there too.
Yeah.
Oh, and
But
the
yeah,
gold
I did.
coins, everything. Wow.
Yeah, I did the tongue and then like the side bits here. I did it with a resin top coat so they would be extra slick and shiny and gross.
Mm.
Mmm. So cool.
Yeah.
Worth its weight
I'm very
in
happy with how it came out.
mimic gold.
Heh. Um,
Remove all turns. Get rid of that.
and then I started painting this little mini today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Is that a
There we go.
Vontaga?
No, she was no, she was a special one that I ordered. Um, but I only have like the base colors on her right now. Her hair's not going to be quite that red. Um, but I'm going to take a little piece of black lace and glue it around the inside of her hat to make a veil.
Dope.
Yeah. It's my spring break. So, art projects.
Art projects.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was like spring break. I came into work this week and the office was like empty, and I'm like, where is everyone?
Uh,
They're like, it's spring break. I'm like, what?
huh? Huh? Um,
We do?
Wish I got to spring break.
That's same.
well, you know,
No,
I think
apparently,
I showed you all. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, apparently all the people who work in my office think that they're still in college and go on spring break.
Or maybe they have kids.
Yeah, they have
I know a lot of
kids.
people.
That's the biggie.
Yeah.
Mm.
Um, so I had printed out the little mechs for my Lancer game, which is next weekend. So I've got like these guys, and I put them in business card holders. Um, but I was like, well, I could buy like colored rings and code them and stuff. But instead, what I did was I printed out little slips of paper that just have the different status effects on them,
Oh,
so that I could stick them in the card holder with the mech.
jammed.
Dope.
Yeah, they'd lock on ones because these are people who've never played before and were playing in person. Like they're never gonna remember what status they have on themselves.
Jammed.
So today, your DM usually drinks iced coffee, but
But
I have a cocktail prepared today
Mm.
ooh,
that I have to
Disaster Duo.
pour in a glass.
That's
Q, are those your fancy ass decanters you were talking about?
Yes, I bit the bullet and spent and wasted way too much money.
Not a waste if you're enjoying it.
Are you enjoying it?
I am enjoying it, and I'm gonna enjoy it even more once I start pouring.
There you go.
Not least.
Are the drinks in those decanters, or are those fake drinks you got in there? Like, I remember you saying you were gonna put stuff in there and then never drink out of them.
I will post for you what I put in there. I put it in the general chat.
That's some grandma shit. My
Yeah.
grandma used to do that. She'd put like food coloring in water and like fancy decanters and shit. I'm like, alright.
This is the liquors I got for my decanters. I got some cognac and indigo gin.
Mm.
Fancy shit.
I'm gonna throw this lunch remnants away.
Fancy shit. Um, I had Turkish food and movie night with my girlfriends last night. Um, and because they're also professors, so it's also their spring break. So we bought a bunch of Easter candy and just dumped it all in a bowl and shook it up. We ate Turkish food, drank alcoholic beverages, and watched a really bad horror movie. Um, but I just bought like a bottle of Chardonnay. And then these bitches were like, I'm making myself a martini, and I made myself a Manhattan. And I was like, well, I'll just sit over here with my basic bitch Chardonnay, I guess.
Gotta be honest, I would have been one of the bitches making a Manhattan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I probably would too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him, but I don't drink a lot of liquor, and neither of those are liquors that I drink. I mean, I sometimes like I'll do an old fashioned occasionally.
Those items are good.
Yeah, but I think my favorite. I like a Paloma. I love a Paloma. Which is just grapefruit soda and tequila. It's delicious. I like a Bloody Mary. But I think that's because I like putting snack foods in my drink.
I was gonna say, it's just all the accoutrement you throw on there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it is. I've also been known to occasionally put like gummy bears in my white wine.
What?
Interesting.
I am not classy, y'all. I'm sure that you were really surprised by this information. Like the other day I had I had a Twizzler and some wine and I was like, I'm gonna see how this is.
I'm gonna see.
Yeah, Twizzlers have holes in them, just so you know. You can use them like straws.
And
I don't recommend it. No.
Good to know.
It would have been better if it was like one of the Sour Punch straws. That would have been good.
I gotta put more candy in my fucking drinks.
I'm just saying.
To start following the tipsy bartender.
Yeah.
Put some candy in
I
there.
had some leftover gin. This didn't fit in the decanter, so I refrigerated it.
I'm also a leftover Jen. Nobody tries to decant me either.
I decided to drink with my sister last night.
Over Steve thinks, or with Kiara? With Kira.
Kira. It was a mistake.
What'd y'all drink?
She just brought Jack. So.
Classy,
Jack.
classy girl.
Yeah.
Ugh, gross.
Nope, she's a college student, and it was a fucking mistake. Like, let's have shots. It's like, I thought we were slow drinking this, and no.
No. Nope. As a person who regularly goes out with people younger than them, don't try and keep up. Don't try and keep up. It's bad.
Yep, that's gin. Okay.
It's me. No.
I forgot to get the little garnishes and stuff for this, so I just have a glass with some alcohol.
Are you wearing the slutty loincloth again?
No,
Or is
this
this
one
a
actually
different one?
has an attached bottom. The other
Oh.
one's just a loincloth, but this one has an attachment.
Okay. Okay.
I just have
So-
many of these kinds of shirts.
Yeah. I like to cut the sleeves out of my shirts also. But if I cut them that risquely, it's just like titties popping out the sides. So, like,
That's why you wear a sports bra underneath, and you're fine.
well, yeah. But it's still risque. It's still risque if it's like your whole tit, even if the bra is out of your shirt.
Yeah, I wore the Jedi like shirt that I have.
Uh-huh.
I wore that out to the Pearl Brewery the other day, and it was a windy day. I was like,
Oh. You're just flashing people all over the place.
yeah. There was a woman I passed by, and she was like, "I love your shirt." I'm like, "Is it the shirt you love?"
You know. I wore a romper to a bar once with like my friends, and I was leaning over the table to like talk to a friend. It was like one of those big high top tables, and I was leaning over the table to talk to somebody. So there was live music. My friend comes back from the bathroom, and he's like, you can see your entire ass. And I was like, I did not. I'm gonna sit down now. Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
A romper is like shorts attached to a shirt. In case you did not know that, like a
Yeah, when
baby
you
onesie.
go potty, you have to take the whole
You
thing
take the whole
off.
thing off. Yeah, yeah. You got to get naked in the bathroom, which is unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
I
Just
realized
so
I was like romper, and I was like, there are at least 2 people on this call who do not know what that is.
this is the picture of my Jedi shirt in public.
Slut, you slut.
Slutty Jedi. Huh.
Yeah.
I called it Jedi chic.
Jedi chic.
You know what the outfit needs though. Q is like
A lightsaber.
I was gonna say a slutty pair of brown boots.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what's
A
missing
slutty
to
pair of
complete-
boots? Excuse me?
Yeah. If you don't know what slutty man boots are, you're lying.
Other than knee high.
You know exactly what. No, well, I mean yes, but that's not what I mean.
No, it's like... How do I describe it? I know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know what
You
you're
see a man with those on in public, and you're like, "Fuck boy," right there.
talking
But like, "fuck boy" parentheses attractive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, as good as this conversation is, I have to get started here at some point. So,
Yeah.
although starting 30 minutes late is par for the course. You all last time went shopping.
Mhm.
And you were like, we need more money.
We did.
So you left. And now you're supposed to go see the big head honchos at some point. But I don't know if you have anything else you want to do before then. So have at it.
Well, I think that the idea, and correct me if I'm incorrect about this, was that we were gonna go spend our money so that we could then leverage more money from the council and the leaders of the Australithic League, because we were Legion and Tegan were like, we need more money, and I was like, we literally have no room upon our persons for more money. We're each carrying 5,000 individual gold right now. There is not enough. So we dumped off most of, at least I did, and then I also spent some of your money. I have 17 platinum left, by the way.
Got about 3,000 gold.
You know, the best thing I ever did was decide that Manon is canonically bad with money. Because, like, I just spend it. I just spend it.
It's a good thing credit cards haven't been invented yet.
Right? Right? Henny ended that campaign with like 15,000 gold, and I was like, never again. We're spending it. I don't think that there was anything else that we were gonna do. Can we take a short rest?
We
Sure.
fucked up.
I thought we already took like a long rest.
No,
shit.
we went directly from that fight via airship. So I imagine we took a short rest at some point, but we did not officially say we took a short rest.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I could use a short rest.
Oh, right, yeah. I didn't take any damage, but I did I introduced some spells. I see.
Yeah, Manon along the way was like, I need a rest. Tegan, just hold it straight.
Yeah. Not enough? No, that was not enough. Roll another one. There we go.
4. What the fuck?
Now I'm back up to full. Remember that the sexy giant fuckboy man tried to 1v1 me before the random orc stole my kill?
Right.
No. Yes.
That bastard.
That did happen.
Yeah. Okay. So I think that I think this is the only place in the city that we know, besides the hotel.
Do you think there'd
If-
be other shops in the city open, or
You do know
No.
other places in the city. You, the players, might not remember them, but I will post a list for you.
Well, I remember that we've been to the shop. We went to there's a really nice hotel, because we kept stealing the light bulbs out of the hotel.
we?
Yeah.
Okay, it was me and it was Tegan.
That and
Yeah, me and Tegan kept stealing the light bulbs. So I guess that does mean that one of us has a lot of light bulbs in their inventory.
I'm just gonna put a lot of light bulbs in my inventory because
I
that's
go
fun.
to
Okay.
player
Great.
notes. That's the one I'm gonna do. Notes,
Uh-oh.
chat.
I also have something called demonic gold legs in my inventory.
Yes, you cut them off of the statue when we were in that warehouse. There was this. Hold on, I wrote down the name of what that's upside down.
I should try to pawn this off.
Amon.
I'm on.
Yeah, you've got Amon's legs. in there.
So this is the list of places that you know of in Solstheim.
Epicenter Palace. Agora Market. Pythian Archive. Hotel Lucrescent. The Order
Right,
of
that's where we steal the light bulbs from.
Mhm.
I think maybe we didn't realize that the archive and then the Order of Erudition and the Order of Aspects were different places. At least I didn't.
Neither did I.
Tegan went to the Pythian archives very briefly when he met with Oracle Raynor in one-on-one.
Mhm.
And then
Yeah.
you went to the Order of Aspects when you had your first contact with
Yes.
Tamora.
Yes, but I didn't realize that they were like separate places. I thought that they were like wings of the palace.
That's what I thought too.
Understood. I don't. I
You
don't
don't.
think I need to go anywhere else.
Yeah, neither do I. We could go talk to the head people at the palace.
Yeah.
It's probably time that we tell them what we've been up to and how things have been going, and maybe get some info from them.
Yeah. Tamora did say that they would be able to tell us about Shadow more.
For reference, the leaders you've been meeting with up until this point, that group is known as the Tribune Council.
Yes.
And that's the local leadership of this city.
Right. We're supposed to meet with leaders from the different parts that make up the Australithic League, and because what's his fuck the chieftain Bonk, Bronkvest.
Bronkhurst, yeah.
Bronkhurst, yeah. He said that they had not been able to meet because, there's a war on. So this is the first time there's been enough breathing room for the separate regional leaders to get together. I say let's send it, y'all. Do we... Tegan.
Mm.
Do some quick prestidigitation? Are we stinky? We should probably clean up before we go.
Oh, I'm probably covered in blood and viscera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do. Yep, I do have prestidigitation. Yep. All right. Let's let everything else look nice. I'll wave my hands, snap my fingers. We all smell amazing.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, I'll get the polishing cloth out. Get those places on Legion's backside that he can't reach. Make sure he's real shiny.
Takes his head off and just starts polishing the forehead.
Mhm.
That's the part where he puts all the angry marks, so he's got to make it look not angry anymore.
And do you have to get somebody else's spit when you want to spit shine your armor?
Or are you like a car with like the windshield wiper, like
Wiper
I like the idea of the car with the windshield wiper fluid.
Yeah.
You all are approaching the palace. Before we dive into that, I forgot to get water. I should probably get water with my gym.
Yeah, I have to pee, so I'm glad that I'm glad.
So Brad,
Yo,
what games have you been playing recently?
I just bought Final Fantasy VII, and I need to play it, but work has been fucking killing me, and I have not had a chance to fucking like. I literally just opened it up, and it was a long day, and I ended in Tifa's room, and I woke up at like 4 in the morning, like I can't. So
Oh damn!
I just started the game.
I can't even get it. I don't have a PlayStation 4.
What?
Is it on PC or did you get it on PlayStation 4?
I got it on PlayStation 5.
5.
Yeah.
It's not out.
It's
It's not out on PC.
I'm assuming did the first half release on PC?
Oh yeah, the first half released on PC.
Okay.
I played and beat that, and that was an amazing game.
Yeah.
Both.
Right.
I really liked the combat in Final Fantasy VII, and the story and characters too.
Yeah, no, it's definitely different. Definitely, I won't spoil anything. I mean, I imagine it'll probably be released on PC, but they're gonna try to make as much money as possible on PS5 first, and then they're like, now that we'll give it to those people who held out, who didn't give in and bought a PS5.
Yeah. That would be nice. I mean, I'm getting Ghost of Tsushima, so I guess I can play that now.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of Sushi.
I pre-ordered Dragon's Dogma 2, which I'm very excited about. That comes out Friday.
Oh,
I also pre-ordered that.
So, did you play the first one?
I did, and I was pleasantly surprised. Like, I just remember going to like an old video game store and just picking it up because I thought it was interesting. I played it on PS3 first. No, it was really good. So I was.
Yeah.
I'm happy that it's coming. I have way too many games that I need to play. I don't have enough time.
this guy.
Yeah.
Dragon Dogma.
Me and him play Helldivers all the time.
Dragon's Dogma. I'm so excited. That was the weirdest game, because it's a Western RPG but made by Japanese people. So
Yeah.
the mechanics are freaking weird.
Oh, yeah.
It
I
plays
loved
like
it.
Monster Hunter. Kinda. It's
Yeah,
Monster Hunter
there's
and Magic.
There's also a weird
Kind of
romance mechanic that just determines your favorite person by how much you give them.
Oh.
So the first time my romance partner was the fat merchant. That's the first guy you run into in the capital because I sold all my shit to him. And I was like, I've made a mistake.
That's weird.
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know there was a romance mechanic until I was literally fighting the dragon.
Uh-huh.
I got the queen because I gave her one thing. So
Yeah.
that was at least somewhat nice.
That's how it works in real life too. You give somebody one really nice gift.
I was about to say it does teach the lesson that you can buy love. So that's what.
Yeah. I mean, I think you can buy love.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it may not be the kind of love you want, but you can certainly purchase an affection.
That is true.
Love in the biblical sense, or
You know what? Honestly, if somebody came to me and was like, Jen, I know that we aren't really like that, but I'll pay off your student loans. I would be like, I love you.
Would you be like an Arabian Prince sugar baby?
You know, I will say in a fucking heartbeat, but it's because I've aged out of being sugar baby age, so I can say that without any repercussions. I'm too old to be a sugar baby now. So, yes. But, yes, caveat, nobody wants that. So,
Well, good job, everyone. You're heading to the Capitol Palace, and you're shown right in to this scene.
ooh, so many.
Chieftain Bronkhurst. These guys are here.
Who
This
are-
guy.
Any faces you recognize?
Well, yeah, the Archon
I wish I had one.
and Bronkhurst.
Matilda.
I don't think we've seen her before. Probably.
Is that Aragon? But he just looks more like Jesus.
You say that like Aragorn was not, in fact, Jesus.
Good point.
Aragorn was just... yeah, that's funny. That's real funny.
It's just, I thought Gandalf was Jesus because he died and came back.
You know, it's not like Jesus has the market on that cornered in the Bible anyway.
Oh fuck! But also, why am I blanking on the ring bearer's name?
Frodo?
Frodo.
You forgot? You
The
can
main
forget about
character?
Frodo?
He's the main character.
Yeah, I thought Frodo was also Jesus.
I think they're all Jesus.
They're all Jesus.
Is this Jarl he's the head of the area where all the Valkyries are and shit?
No, that is Heraldus.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, of Auburn, right. We did not meet her. We met the military leader while we were there, the elf fuck.
Yes,
Okay.
you met one of the Prime commanders.
Yes, we did not meet her. Alright, let's do this shit.
I feel like I need to pop open the map.
Okay. When you enter the room, you see in the very center you have Matilda sitting by herself. Not quite as front facing and forward as everybody else is. Like proximity wise, she's a little further out to the back. Kind of was like welcome to sit in and observe and listen and contribute if warranted to do so. But she doesn't seem to be an official member of whatever this is. Around the table, you can see each of the different leaders of the Australithic cities, or city-states. And the Archon, as the host, will stand and call each of you by your name. Manon, Legion, Tegan, welcome back. What of your mission?
Our mission was accomplished, I think.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Factory in Freinendorf has been destroyed, and hopefully there'll be no more Imperial units coming across their southern border.
He has the biggest smile on his face as he begins clapping and everyone else follows in suit. Chieftain Bronkhurst has kindly filled us in on your contributions to the victory over in Khorzal Chad, and ultimately having stopped enemy advancement on the southern border. With that being said, Legion, your efforts with Lord Matthias have pushed back their advance from Avasmora, and we have already made arrangements with each of our commanders to coordinate a recapture of Avasmora. Enemy reinforcements are waning with each battle that we engage in. It looks like whatever you've been doing has made a real impact here.
We may have also... So, fun fact, we may have also instigated the beginnings of a civil war in the Trevinian Republic. Just an FYI.
I feel like that is likely. Time will tell. Hopefully the prefect will be able to subvert Durisfall influence there on our behalf, intentionally or unintentionally. That would free up much of our forces. And your time.
We also have some intel to share about the movements of the Dark Heiress.
He'll take a seat. The floor is yours.
So,
Do you have any intel on Shadowmoor?
We do.
I pull out the note that it blood stained and kind of charred on a corner. So I pulled this off of a really hot but very evil tiefling down in the bowels of that super soldier factory. Also, we can tell you how those are made mostly. I don't recommend it, but there is definitely infernal influence there. A significant amount of it.
Oh, yeah. Demons.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
given all the undead and demons, I suppose this isn't unexpected.
So the fucker we killed was his next set of instructions were to finish up with the establishment of the super soldier productions there. The supply of Chardlam has been hindered by us. But they said that they have logistics in place to ensure quality. The targets from Ithro, that's us, killed that Fey fucker. He did not be ready and got murdered. Once he was done, he was Captain Buchanan would oversee operations. Then he was to accompany the Dark Heiress and Morwood to their trip to Shadowmoor. And the Mr. Cersik? Is that it? Whatever. Tegan's backstory is due for his appointment within the week. That's the guy that we flipped, and it is signed the Marchosias. I don't remember what. I can't read my own spelling.
He looks around. I don't think any of us recognize a Mr. Sursk. And I don't know what the appointment is referring to. What you did do with Vladimir in the pocket of the Feywild has severely what it seemed to have hindered the production of whatever soldiers they were making. But it has also hindered our import of Chardlam. Not that we're as reliant on it as they have been, and we can make do. But not to discount its importance in some of the research we've been doing, and also with what Lord Matthias is up to, and our more magically inclined populace.
I mean, we flipped the guy, so Chartham production should resume soon, hopefully.
This Mr. Sursky flipped is over the Chardlam?
No, we flipped the guy giving them Chartham.
Yeah. Yes, it's the same person.
It's the same person? Oh. Wow.
Yeah, we killed the original one, and then this guy's gonna fill in the power vacuum.
Right.
Remember we plucked him out of that fucked up tree?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Plucked him out of the fucked up tree.
Yeah. I have to imagine that actually happens in character, and everybody in the room is like, tree, what the hell? Everybody, we're all just very sure about that. That's what happened.
Like, yeah,
Yeah. And especially if they've rearranged their logistical supply of Shardlin, that may be a thing that could perhaps be shanghaied on the road.
Well, as always, we'd be happy to reward you for any freelance work you feel like doing on the way there. King,
But
do go
is there a
on.
but at the end of this?
No.
Okay.
King Archibald of Caldore has an update as to our supply of resources from Namora in the war effort. And he yields the floor across the room to this large man, big, golden brown hair, thick beard and mustache, kingly crown, plate armor, which may not even be warranted in a meeting like this. And
I just go bang bang.
Plate
To-
armor.
to you
crew.
too. He now Legion.
Hmm.
He specifically turns to you and says, "Thank you for the soldiers you have provided to help on the western push. However, in order to sustain the units that you have provided us, we're going to need resources, and resources from Namora have waned as of late. Shipments are coming in shortages. Food, medicine, Chardlam. If there's anything that can be done through Mr. Sursk to restore our ports and supply lines, that would be the greatest long-term solution to our war problems. Namora, as we understand, is open to diplomacy. Frankly, they'll supply whoever offers them more money.
Do you have a lot of money?
We have an abundance of funds, but when it comes to bidding, Durisfall has some real punching power.
Very few things are as valuable to a person as their life. So we may have a little leverage in that direction.
That is all the information I have at this time from Caldore.
I'm gonna grab Manon and Tegan real quick, and we're gonna go into our huddle again.
Mhm.
You don't think it's because we hired those pirates, right? That less shipment or
That's a
commitment is coming from Nomura?
That's a different coast.
Different coast. Okay.
Different coast. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we should be good.
Also, we didn't hire them for that long. Probably paid for 3 days.
Yeah.
Very,
you're
very
probably
brief. Very brief.
The Archon will take the floor again and ask, do you have any knowledge as to why the Dark Heiress would go on an excursion over to the Shadowmoor?
Mm-mm. Do we? I don't think I do.
No idea. What is in the Shadowmoor? What is the Shadowmoor? I've never been there.
I'll roll a remember check.
Yeah, I don't know.
19. Do I know anything?
Yeah, I
You
was gonna say quick
do.
huddle.
Manon, I will refer you over to your Word document of notes I sent you a while back.
Okay. Cool.
Somewhere in this history of chat.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
I wonder if I can pin it.
You should be able to, but I found it. Oh, hold on. That's not the right one. God. There it is. Okay, hold on. So I'm like, oh fuck. Do I like? Do you know anything about Shadowmoor? I was like, no. Ah, god damn it. That no. Oh, really? I. So. You know how they say you can't go home again?
Yeah.
I'm we're gonna have to go home again.
Who?
Do we need to go to Pretoria?
Well, Shadowmoor is on the island south of Pretoria there's a planar vortex between the material plane and the Shadowfell there.
Oh.
And if I had to hazard a guess, I imagine that it has to do with the fact that the Empire is trying to collect shards to, destabilize the divisions between the planes and, blah, 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 collision, blah, blah, blah. So it's full of clerics of Kelemvor.
Remind me who Kalimfor is.
God of the dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all were in a different world. You all were in his cathedral. It had all the skeleton wind chimes. Yes. I think it's the Sisters of Amaryl. I always thought, I've never met any of the sisters. I always thought that they were pretty cool because, like, the people on Pretoria kind of think that they're sus. They're like, yeah, okay, you're okay, but you're real sus, actually. So there's that.
Okay, cool. Need to go to Shadowfell Island.
Yeah.
Nope.
Same.
Yeah. Um. So. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
We're gonna have to see your sister again, aren't we?
I think we're gonna have to see my sister again.
Oh, it's a friend
No,
of mine.
I don't want to
think
go.
I think we're gonna have to see our
No.
sister again.
He just says no, super loud. I don't want to go.
I know. I know.
Bullshit.
I know. But I think am I familiar enough with the geography to know if it would make more sense to stage our trip to Shadowmoor from the Isle of Kai, or what is this? Is that Namora? Yeah.
Talking about that peninsula out of next to
Yeah.
Portamon.
I just.
God, they're French over there. I forgot.
So, if the Dark Heiress is going to the Shadowmoor to further her quest for shards, and thus for the power contained in them, I know that the Imperator is going to be interested in that. The Imperator being my sister. And Pretoria does not have its resources currently strained by being in the midst of a war. So,
Are you asking to?
I'm just saying this out loud because I'm smart enough to know that that's probably what I have to do. And since Q gave me an entire Word document of stuff about this area, I think that Jen is pretty sure that that's what needs to happen. And also, Manon is like, fuck. But also, she sounds a little bit different when she's talking about her sister than she had in the past. It doesn't. There's not quite as much venom on her name as before.
All right.
Because I mean, what are the chances that the Dark Heiress is just traveling like with one fuck and not an entire like retinue of like soldiers and super soldiers and demons and shit?
I don't know. I think if the heirs wanted to move quickly through the Shadowmoor, she'd probably need not as many troops.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So, do we know when this excursion is going to happen?
I think kind of right now. These were that guy's next orders.
Oh.
So you suspect that the heiress is going to go open up a planar vortis rift?
Yes, kinda.
They look around. Do they really have that? Do they really have enough crystals to do that?
I don't know.
I mean, it's easy when you got one kind of already open in the Shadowmoor.
I'd imagine it'd be easier, yeah. Hold on, let me see if I wrote down where I wrote down where we knew they were. Ugh, fuck balls. Durisfall definitely has some. There are some hidden in Andrew Ryan. And I know Pretoria has some. Pretty sure the acolytes here have some. I very carefully do not mention the fact that I've got one stuck between my titties right now.
There was one in the Fae.
Yeah, there was one. There was one in the Fae. That's my best guess. That's my best guess. That even without a large number of them, it might be easier to rip it open if there's already a weakness.
Yeah. Yeah, other than that, that's our intel. I think that's all we've got.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
Well, there's comfort in knowing historically, correct me if I'm wrong, anyone here, particularly looks at Legion. If a collision does occur, it wouldn't be large enough to hit the Australithic League. But what would come through the rift? I mean, the collision... I don't know how a collision happens. He looks... Legion, do you know if a collision explosion happens regardless, or like...
No, collision explosions aren't normal. Ours happened because a bunch of psychomaniacs tried to bring their god into... Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. I messaged Legion directly because I took message again. Do you remember when we were told that an individual under the influence of a powerful vestige was likely gathering these together so that they could rip their god back into this plane of existence?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure that's endgame here.
The Dark Heiress. Cool.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Neat. We think the Dark Heiress is trying to bring her god here.
Well... Tell us what you think. Do we advance to retake territory? Or do we launch an attack on Shadowmoor?
Ooh, I think I'm not a military commander, but that seems like a bad idea.
Manon?
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't ask you this, but
Does Pretoria know?
I certainly haven't fucking told them.
Options on the table. I mean, we can send forces there. It'll take a while to get there. We could contact Pretoria and notify them and see if they want to take any action.
So, problem with that is that the Praetorians have their own plans for the shards, and I think it would behoove us not to allow them to have access to however many the Dark Heiress may have on her person to rip this planar vortex open. Because what they want to fuck. They want to use the shards to turn their clergy into angels.
That checks out.
That's weird. Okay.
Yes. In fact, it is weird. Hence why I didn't even occur to me to say anything to them. Because I don't think that they should do that.
Interesting.
Huh.
They haven't used the shards they already have to turn people into angels?
They don't have enough.
Oh.
That's why. Well, if you remember, Hecate said that she'd been going into Andrew Ryan to get more. That's where all of the ones they have came from.
The Basileus of Avismora will take the floor. If you haven't already, if you haven't met them already, the Jade Conservatory and the Philosophers Guild of my city have some knowledge of planar vortices in the history of the collision. Should you call for their aid, we would be happy to assist you in whatever way we can. Granted, my people as the Heraldess as well are committed to retaking our home. And we'd be happy to do so in thanks of what you've done for us.
No, you should retake your home.
I think it would be a mistake to take your eyes off of the battlefield at home. Address the room at large. The Archon especially, I think we probably ought to go. Because we can't replace an army to defend a city. But if the Dark Heiress is there without an army, and I imagine Pretoria would have noticed if they were sending an entire armada across the Merchant's Bay. I don't.
You don't want to say it?
Yeah. Can the Jade Conservatory teach us how to shut it if she's opened one?
I can't say they can.
So they So we just have to not let her do it. Probably.
Yeah.
That would be the best option.
So, man,
Yes.
I think angels would be better than whatever the fuck the thing are.
No.
I think
No.
we're gonna have to ask Pretori for help.
I think we...
We could hire more pirates.
Balls.
Yeah, I have to. Yeah, we have to probably stop this. You know,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
This feels like a depressing version of that. I'm sorry, man. We gotta kill this guy. Meme.
Yeah, Do I think, based on my last interactions with my sister, do I think that we could approach her directly without involving the rest of the hierarchy?
Knowing... Make an insight check.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna use a luck point. Do I have any left? No, I don't have any left. Haha. It's a 1. That tracks for my sister.
The reason I make you roll is because you're more familiar with the everyday people in power, the everyday institutions. The thing is she's not a member of an everyday or very publicized
Right.
faction, so you don't know a whole lot about how they operate.
Yeah. I know that she's the head of it, but I don't know. And I'm always interested in seeing the worst in I'm used to seeing the worst in my sister, I suppose.
I don't know if you got the impression that she was the head of it.
They called her an imperator.
They called her a conservator.
They called her conservator. So she's like a special agent inside the task force.
Yes.
Okay.
Now,
I don't know enough. I don't fucking know.
man, and you have the passive insight to watch as Matilda seems to be squirming in her chair, and she seems unsure of whether to speak or not.
You know something, Matilda? Please?
It's a stretch.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
A lot of what's been happening, these demons and undead, it reminds me a lot of the shady shit that my father and his underlings were up to. Even after my father, toward the end of things, before I put him to rest, he unveiled a lot of what he had hidden. He had infernal powers that I didn't know he had. And even after I ousted him, the people who I had in my cabinet the people from his cabinet that I brought into mine were secretly worshipping some demon lord. I mean, there's some, and is it a coincidence that the Dark Heiress shows up and replaces me? And even though, like, the people in my cabinet who I'd taken from my father who were worshipping these demons, they died in the coup of me. And then this bitch takes power, and now she's working with demons and undead, and I don't know where this is coming from.
So it seems like she just picked up where your dad left off. Like inexplicably is just
She's
following the same
she's
plan.
not related to you, is she?
I've never known her in my life until she stood before my throne. I do know, I mean, even if she doesn't have enough crystals to open up a vortice, there's still weird shit that happens there. I mean, I know it's possible for people to go there and pray and contact the dead, and weird supernatural phenomena can occur there because the veil is thin. If she's not trying to open a vortex, maybe she's trying to contact someone from the other side.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know where this is all coming from.
Okay. You sure that Erismere or places around it doesn't have there's not a rift open to the hells or the abyss in that area, is there?
There's no Plater Vortis in my lands. No gates, no portals that I know of.
So, by chance, did you happen to notice your dad or any of his lackeys worshipping any vestigial deities like
Hi,
Anon
new jammies.
or
That's not what that's for.
Yes, it is.
Rashomon?
No, it's not.
Oh, fuck me! I'm like going through my notes.
No!
Remember those dragon heads, y'all?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what about him?
Those are from Rashomon,
Mm.
who is in the Shadowfell and is a shadow dragon.
Hmm.
Mm.
Hmm.
Fuck.
Fuck indeed. Fuck indeed.
I'm so glad I keep incoherent notes.
Wait, did you finish that entire journal and had to
Yes.
get a new one?
Yes,
Shit.
that's the
Dedication.
the third one. That's the third journal I finished.
I think I need to get a D&D journal.
And then this is the one that I did my campaign in, and then Curse of Strahd, and and then that's how much I have left.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so I have most of that one filled. I have the little brown one filled.
I think he licked me.
I have one with dinosaurs filled, and I have a black one filled.
So,
Matilda, does your dad worshiping shadow dragons?
I mean, look, I don't know if there was anything undiscovered that I didn't see, but I saw more infernal themes with my father.
Well, there was a room where they were doing demony shit in that warehouse that had a statue to Amon and Rashomon in the same place, and Rashomon's in the Shadowfell as a vestigial god, a vestige deity. Who's a shadow dragon.
She's like listening and nodding to you, but you're attentive enough to realize she doesn't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Okay. I look at the other people in the room.
They don't seem to really know either.
Do we not have a demonologist among any of you?
Wait, where's the religious lady?
Do I need to go back to that library and study up on demonology?
The religious lady, she's with the Tribune Council. She's not in on this meeting.
No.
I go in the hallway and I look to see if there's like a servant or something. Like a page.
There's like one guy sitting there with like a silver platter with like cupcakes. Is it cupcake time?
I'll take the cupcakes. Can you go and get what the fuck is her name? I can't remember what it is.
The lexicon?
Yeah, could you go get the lexicon for me? And tell her Manon really needs to talk to her?
Right away.
I take the cupcake tray and take it inside with me, and I'll pass out cupcakes.
Ooh, cupcakes.
You walk in, everyone's like, oh, oh, cupcakes.
I sent for the lexicon. I figured if anybody had any idea, maybe she did. Fuck, should I have asked for Matthias? Look at Legion.
I don't know if he can help in this situation, or even like provide insight.
Okay.
He's more into like souls and machinery, not demons.
Alright, fair
Fair enough.
enough. I hand out cupcakes to everybody.
The lexicon comes gently stepping through the room as the servants open the door for her.
Wait, he's an elf?
She's a very old elf.
Yeah, most of the people in Solstheim are in charge are elves.
Oh, okay. Is Dumbledore old, or she old?
She's older than she is older than Professor Gryffindor.
Yeah, she's the oldest elf we've ever seen.
Just about. I don't think there is an older elf possible. She gently comes, like, just inching her little feet in. Her arms are hidden within the robes she has. Yes, I have been summoned by Manon.
I hand her a cupcake.
Oh. You just see the gentlest eating of cupcake.
So nobody in this room of esteemed fellows has any, and fellowlets has any idea about vestige deities and demons and shit. And we have to go stop the Dark Aris from ripping over a planar vortex on the Shadowmoor. And I suspect that maybe it has to do with Rashomon. And since you're the only religious lady in this city that I know, and I think that I like you, and I think that you like me, I thought that I should ask you.
It has been 80 years.
Man, it's got an 8 charisma, y'all.
My dear heroes, I really wish I could help I have studied many of the world's religions, but I am a acolyte of the Arche, and in the study of the Arche and the worship, there are no involvement of vestige deities. I mean, I've heard the concept of living gods and dead gods and vestiges somewhere in the middle of that, but I don't know of these names you speak of.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Does the RK think we should just send it and just go see what the fuck is up?
I think we should send it and see what the fuck is up.
I mean, Manon also
She-
kind of thinks we should send it.
She looks at you, Manon, with a knowing face. I think you already know my answer.
Yeah.
All that is meant to happen will happen. That is the belief of the Arche.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
Fuck it, let's jump the dark arrows.
Forgive me, my lordship, as she takes her cupcake and leaves.
Before she leaves, I give her a kiss on her very old papery cheek.
Oh. Her cheek is like clammy and cold. Not dead, but just, you know.
Oh, old. Old.
Yeah,
Oh,
real
yeah, yeah.
old. She smells like incense.
Oh, well, that's not so bad. At least she doesn't smell like mothballs. I turn around and I'm like, so, we're gonna send it. Fuck. Does anybody here have a method to get us close to there and or somebody who can send a sending spell to someone for me?
Emily can.
Okay.
Because you didn't take sending, did you?
What?
Yeah, we literally had this discussion. And
Yeah, but you took
I had sending. I just need time to switch out
to use it.
my spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we had this conversation, so I was like, oh, you're right, but we don't need sending in the near future. So I was like, I'll just remove that for now. Give me like 8 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that we're gonna leave before then.
Mhm.
We've done. I feel like this is enough for one day. We could probably
Okay.
get some nicely appointed beds and leave in the morning.
Fair enough. In terms of like transportation, to name one witch lady, we can get her to maybe teleport us, hopefully close enough.
We are not in a position to advise you on how best to travel. But I believe Lord Matthias may be able to advise you on how to do so.
Or Lady Norstra. She's helped us before in that instance. Is she in the city?
Thank you.
She is here,
Just bought her again.
unless Lord Matthias sent her somewhere. But I know very few people have been warranted and authorized to travel, given that we need to collectivize our next attack on Avasmora. Now, heavy things aside, we want to, before we send you off on another suicide mission here, we want
So you
to...
also think it's a suicide mission. Great.
Thank you for recognizing.
Cheers.
It's-
I cheers with my
This is
cupcake.
human, or this is humor, but yes, I'm happy to toast to that. Now,
Is it?
we, the Australithic leaders are most grateful for the work you've done for us thus far, and we want to celebrate and reward you for that. And I know when you first came here, You were, as they say, sus.
Fair.
But I believe you have proven yourselves loyal to our cause and noble in your actions, and we would like to consider you full citizens of Solsheim and members of the Australithic League. Please accept our collective gift of 30,000 gold.
Aren't you glad we went and spent money before we got here?
Also, I'm happy to personally sign and give to you, the OCC, the deed to your very own property, as he slides over a document with his big John Hancock on it.
Hold on. We own homeowners?
Property?
A gift not from us, but from our people.
Is this a castle? Did we get a castle?
Yeah, I'm like looking this up and down.
It's like this long deed, and then off to the side is like the big stack of mortgage paperwork.
We have to pay for it ourselves?
Yeah, we're still on the first
No, no,
book.
no.
Like, wait a minute, hold on. They're still with this.
No, Tegan, if you flip through the paperwork, it's been paid for by the taxpayers.
Okay.
It's in the city?
It's here in Solsheim. You have your own estate.
Did I get my citizenship, like, receded or waxed to my shoulder?
Sure.
Legion wants more applets.
Yeah.
Hey, can y'all give me, like, a fancy title?
What kind of title do you want?
It doesn't actually need to have any authority attached to it. I just want to, because I think that I'm going to have to go see my absolute cunt of a sister, and I would like to come with my own title this time.
Absolutely.
She's a conservator, so I want something that sounds more cool than that.
Absolutely. He didn't seem to plan for that. Looks around. Any ideas? What would you like to be called? What do you think is like the best flex for your sister?
Best flex. He's into it.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Clearly, he's also met Hecate.
He's like, you Praetorians, I get it.
I mean, I try not to be as Praetorian as I can, but you know, when in Pretoria.
Do you want to be like a spy master or something?
No, nobody brags about being a spy master. You're supposed to keep that shit secret.
Oh, right.
You'd be a terrible spy.
I know that.
Shit, I look around. I look at Matilda. As a woman who is used to the sort of backward stabbings that go along with the pursuit of power, what do you think is like a really cool title? Like, lady doesn't seem accurate. Like,
She starts going through words like barrister, meister, She looks at the heraldess. A Thane, Housecarl. Perhaps, you know how they have, like, Lord Protectors? Heroin?
What if you just called me a, a knight? A knight protector?
You watch Archibald just presumably get rock hard. I think that is a wonderful idea.
Oh, I make very steady eye contact with this man.
His cheeks go red.
Because that's what I'm here to do. I started all this because I wanted to protect people. So
And befitting it is.
Night Protector sounds dope.
Yeah.
You are all Night Protectors. The Archon looks at Matilda like, you are all Night Protectors.
cool, cool. Is there more to this party than cupcakes? Cause like, I feel like we could all use getting like absolutely sloshed. Like we could take 6 hours and just get shit faced.
Well, this is a formal business meeting, but we can
Patient
have
opens
a...
his chest case and puts a keg of beer on the ground.
You're more than welcome to have a celebratory dinner and reception here at the palace if you'd like.
I mean, y'all are gonna come, right?
He looks around at everyone. They're like, yeah. It'd be a good chance for some of the people to get to meet you and know you too.
Hell yeah. I don't know about y'all. This has been a very rough few months. And a little bit of breathing room seems like something to celebrate. Not too hard, just a little.
Just a night of getting drunk.
Yeah. Get drunk, dance, make bad romantic decisions. Classic celebratory occasion.
Titus agreed.
Hell yeah. Do y'all need us for more of this business meeting?
The Archon says we're nearing the end,
Okay.
and we will adjourn for the day. Before we depart, may I recommend you visit with Oracle Raynorin and visit the Pythian archives for any information you want to look for.
Oracle Renoran,
That's why we have him here.
the archives.
Matthias and Imbris are smart, but the Oracle doesn't concern himself with obsessive hobbies or religions. He truly is a man of academia for the sake of knowledge. So, meeting adjourned. Thank you for your time. I'm sure Matthias would be more than happy to show you your new property.
Yes.
Right.
Also, when party?
Dinner at 8, reception at 9.
Beautiful. Is it formal dress?
Absolutely. Looks at Titus sternly. Titus is like,
We need a new helmet.
Matilda, do you want to go dress shopping with me?
I'd love to. However, I am living with the kindness of taxpayer dollars.
I'll buy you a dress.
That is very kind of you. I'll accompany you. I wouldn't ask for anything so extravagant.
I just point at my, I point at the people who are with me, and I'm like, you would be doing me a favor.
We each get 7,500 gold, by the way.
Oh yeah.
All right. This meeting is adjourned. Everybody, please prepare for your evening festivities, and we'll reconvene later. Gavel.
Yay!
Castle time.
Yay.
Let's go see our house.
What are we gonna call it? It
We have
needs
to
a
see
name.
it first.
Okay,
We have
let's
to see
We
it
have to
first.
sit. Yeah. I like read all through the dress. Let's go.
Let's go get Matthias. We can grill him about how we should get there. While
Yeah,
he gets his tour.
Well, honestly, I was just gonna look at the address, and then we're going to arrive. We're heading straight to our place. Let's go. Meet me outside.
As
And,
you leave the room and you're heading down the stairs, you see, waiting for you in the halls of the palace is Fridus, Lord Matthias, and Lady Norstra. And as you come into view, Fridus goes, my cupcake! And she runs up and, man, and picks her up in the air and starts swinging her. I'm so glad you're okay. Oh my gosh. No bruises, right? Are you okay?
I'm definitely very heavily bruised. Only some of that is from your welcome back.
I'm so proud of you. As she puts you down and starts walking. Come on, I'm so excited. Your house is really nice.
Is it?
Matthias, trying to hide his excitement, looks at Tegan and Legion.
Matthias.
Legion. If you'll come with me.
All right.
I poked him in the ribs. I messaged Tegan. Tegan, did you have a surprise for how we were going to get there?
I was just going to polymorph into something that would take us there, but if we're all going to go together, then that is also fine too.
Ooh. As we walk there, we take a carriage.
Yeah, there's a carriage waiting outside for you. A very nice carriage.
I'll hold hands with Fridus and I'll tell her we have to go to Rustbellow sometime.
Really, Rustbellow? Oh.
I'm just saying, like, the food there is great. The fashion is fantastic. I point at my gigantic hat. And also, there are some of the freakiest freaks I have ever met in that city.
Oh. Well, I bet they have really good ale there, too.
Oh my god. Yes.
And the carriage comes to a stop as you can hear the horses whinny and the wheels no longer ricket against the cobblestone streets as you open the door, and before you is a large mansion estate. Welcome home, OCC. The only competent people, or something like that. I don't really remember the name of your acronym.
The only capable people on the continent. We're not so sure that we're competent, but we are capable.
Very capable.
This is now OCC HQ.
Your words, not mine, as he stands up and you hear his back crack.
Ooh.
And he steps down off of the carriage.
Though we are also partial to the Croft Manor. For reasons.
You can't name our house after your ex-girlfriend, Legion.
Yeah.
She was an ex-girlfriend. She had a book series that Legion read when he was younger.
You can't name our house after your fictional girlfriend, Legion.
I was gonna say first crush, but yeah, that's...
When you walk into the front door, it is this large welcome lobby landing thing, and in the middle is like the one table with the floral arrangement, the chandelier overseeing it. You have the two stairways, both leading up to the balcony up on the second floor. To the right, you have French double doors, same to the left, and on either side between the stairway, you have another set of doors, two hallways down on the right and left side past the stairs if you want to keep pursuing and navigating the first floor. And they'll walk you through all the different rooms. You have a bedroom for each of you, as well as two guest bedrooms, large open spaces, king-sized beds. Something kind of rare in the current timeline. You have in-house plumbing bathrooms attached to each of the bedrooms, with full luxury spa baths laden with stonework and tile. The kitchen is a large open space leading into an even larger living room. You have your own personal armory room. You have a cellar for your wine and spirits. Each bedroom has a window view of the city, along with a balcony. Plenty of pantry space for food storage. Included a personal touch of mine. He takes you to a walk-in refrigerator laden with evocation runes on the walls, Tegan, that you identify as refrigeration magic.
Oh my gosh.
Refrigeration magic.
It's like my bag of colding, but big.
It's a box of colding.
This is incredible.
It's a room of colding. In the backyard, a big in-ground pool with fountains of fish and mermaids splooging into the pool out their mouths.
Is there giant topiary?
Absolutely. You have a hot tub.
Ooh.
Warming.
And a garden to boot.
This is truly remarkable.
Y'all, what if we called it the House of Shadow, Magic, and Might?
I like that.
That is a very good name.
Has like a fantasy X-Men vibe to it.
I am running that.
Shadow, magic, and might.
Shadow, magic, and light.
I hope this is to your liking. One of the old house nobles died and they didn't have any kids, so...
I give him a high five.
Frida's leans over to Manon. Look, whatever next mission you're going on, if I'm not coming with you, I'm installing mirrors on the ceiling. over your bed.
Yes. Also, there's an elf in the city named Cordelia. Cornelia. There's an elf in the city named Cornelia. I bet she could hook us up with a rotating bed. Because I'm thinking mirrors on the ceiling and the walls.
Oh, I'm excited. As the tour wraps up, Matthias says, only things not included are butler service, and you have an empty garage, no carriage.
No.
Um, well, this place really needs like a caretaker while we're not here. Okay.
Some guards. Some
You'd
maids.
have to be dumb as fuck to attack this place. Because even if we weren't home, we would find you.
True. Yes.
And we will pop your head like the grape.
Right.
Also true.
Right. Um.
Dope. Legion's going to move into the armory.
Legion, there's a room. You can he's already put his stuff in.
Okay. Whatever. Manon will shimmy up the vines on the front of the house so that she can get at like the front place here, and she's like, Legion, do you have any old wooden shields in your bag?
Fuck, I think I do. Yeah. This one is from, I think we killed some bandits on the road and they were just using it. It looks all fucked up, falling apart. This one, was part of the guards that guy assassinated one time.
Okay.
It does look like the whatever guard symbol for, the senator I killed. Like, the last campaign. Looks like the personal coat of arms of him.
Ambassador Easelrock.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe not that. So okay, hold on.
I have the guard shield that the guys in Barrow Mist Run were using, so thieves for that. I have a shield from what the fuck are they called? The Inquisition for the Empire.
Great, I take that one. And I will, given that I have a little bit of experience of renaming things using my dexterous little fingers and my ability with a dagger, I'm going to etch a House of Shadow Magic and Might into the shield and attach it to the front balustrade above the door.
All right. When you finish the job, Freitas is on the ground, like, looking to make sure it's centered.
Yeah.
It all looks good, and she's like,
Probably not. Well, shit.
I hope this will be more comfortable for you than staying in a hotel all the time.
This is free.
Yeah, this is incredible. There aren't any light bulbs here to steal, but that's fine. Do you think that you could get your assistant or somebody to send like a couple of like butler candidates through here, and we could just pick one we like in the morning? Because I point at Freitas. There's a fancy dinner and a reception tonight at the palace. I got a new title today, Night Protector.
We can
Also-
go to the Protectorate Manor.
Legion, you should have said that before I carved this fucking sign.
I just had the idea.
Well, it's permanent now. Sorry.
All right, yeah.
It's too late. It's too
House of
late.
Magic, House of Shadow Magic and Might.
But also, I kind of think that the king of Caldoric wants to have sex with me, so that'll be a fun party.
Matthias says, that would be an interesting time. He's an interesting one.
If nothing else, I very much enjoy the idea of sowing chaos among the leaders of the Australithic League just for an evening. Because, like,
maybe some of them need to like just unclench for a second.
well, yeah, have you ever seen students, like, the day after finals week is over? This is like that, but, like, people die. So,
Mhm.
like, this is going to be a hell of a party.
Interesting.
Man, and would tonight's party be where you unveil your cider? Or whatever
Yes,
it is?
I believe that it is
Oh,
time to
cider
unveil the
totally
track
forgot
record.
about that.
pouring of the cider.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've been working on that since, like, the first, like, week we met.
I believe you even have a guard dog for the estate.
Oh.
Do we? Oh, we do?
Start whistling.
Ralphie pokes his head out. It's Ralphie.
It's
Oh.
Ralphie.
You're a good boy. I kiss him on the head and then let him go, I don't know, chase voles in the garden.
Very good. Well, I too have to get ready for the party. I think it's expected that I attend.
Probably.
I'll save the conversation for another time. Have fun. We'll talk tomorrow.
Okay.
Alright, peace.
Bye.
Make sure that the Legion are, I was about to say fed, but I guess they don't need to eat, so
They're
charged?
they're polished.
Polished.
Yeah.
Fridis says, "Oh, you're going to a party?
We're going to a party.
Is there going to be booze?"
Yes.
We're bringing it.
Yeah.
That's true. Although I don't know if your booths are going to be enough for everyone. I mean,
No. It's going to be like a real fancy party, fancy dinner, reception at the palace.
Do I have to wear a dress?
You can wear whatever you want, baby. I'm gonna wear a dress.
Should we
You
wear
wear
matching dresses?
That's a little bridesmaidy.
I don't know what that is.
Do you want to wear a dress, or do you want to wear, like, beautiful dress armor?
I don't wear armor.
Okay.
Maybe like a fur dress? Do they have fur dresses? Pelt?
I have.
Do they have pelt dresses?
We can think of something. Yeah.
Okay.
What if it's leather with a shawl of beautiful? Do you have a pelt that you've been wanting to make it to use for a special occasion?
Well, I left all of my homely belongings in Auburn when it got burned down.
Fair.
I could wear my raccoon hat. I do have that.
I think that might not be the vibe for this.
We could go
We
kill
don't think-
something really quick.
I have a better idea. Legion.
Hmm?
So, I point at the displacer cloak I'm wearing. I seem to recall that you had a couple of other remnants of this that
Yes.
just weren't suitable for enchantment.
Yeah, I still have the scraps for displacement. The displacement scraps.
Oh, that's right. You had pelts.
Yeah, and only one of them was able to be enchanted.
Yep.
Yeah. I have 4 others.
That's badass.
Yeah, do you want a dress made out of Displacer Beast?
I want to be. I want to be. I want to be a sexy displacer beast.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Some of these still look. These ones still have the tentacles on them.
Do you even have like the tentacles? I can have it like a Las Vegas peacock girl like coming out.
You know what? I'm unsure if we need to find a blacksmith, a tailor, or a taxidermist, but we will figure this out. We will figure it out. I have got enough money to make this work.
Oh my gosh.
Legion's gonna pull out the demonic gold legs and like put them in the foyer, like in front of the table or something like that.
Oh,
Maybe it's not a good idea to produce. Oh no, he puts them onto the table so the legs look like they're sticking out of the table.
great. I love it.
Oh, that looks better. Yeah.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Are you all gonna have like a trophy room of like shit from all of your different adventures?
I feel like we
Oh,
have
yeah.
to now.
Yeah.
Legion just kind of spills teeth in the garden. Some teeth in the garden.
Well, let's go get ready.
Yeah. Matilda's gonna meet us and go dress shopping with us. So
Matilda. Oh, you know, I thought a princess would be much more dainty, but she's kind of hard as nails.
I know I like it.
Hmm.
I like it.
Do you think we could have a three-way with her?
Oh
Huh?
That's an eh? Yeah.
Love it.
Maybe. Maybe.
All right. Let's go shopping. Legion, what are you going to do in the meantime? Do you wear clothes?
We don't. We wear this. We've integrated our body into this armor, and although it is shiny, it feels like it needs more. We need a new helmet, one with like one of those
Maybe
mohawk brush things.
maybe we can like have like a decorative set of armor for you. Like, you know, we take off this, and she gestures towards your chest plate and stuff. And she's like, maybe we put gold armor on you. Like shiny
For
gold
special
armor.
occasions.
But this one sheams with magic ability, and that's kind of like the biggest show off, though. Like I could do a bonus action, turn it on, and then all the plate armor sinks in together. Like where you see chainmail, there's just now more plate, and then just the big ass face plate, with the angry face on it, appears over his face,
What do you think, man?
and I feel invincible.
I think you need a cape.
A cape
I
Okay.
agree.
and a hat.
Yes, we could get. You have the hat, the pirate hat I had especially made for you, sir.
And they were ostentatious.
Very ostentatious. Yeah.
The pirate hat, and then like a cape.
In red and gold.
With like the fluffy pauldrons on the shoulder.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And we need a ceremonial halberd.
Do you want spurs for your boots?
Yes.
Like riding
always.
spurs, so that you jingle when you walk?
Tegan,
Yes.
Tegan, you know, how about we put a dead animal on you?
Dead animal?
This is just Frida's going to town on Tegan.
You know.
Like the wolf over the head, like the wolf face over you.
Ooh.
And the fox tail on your hanging off your ass.
Hold on.
No, that's a different.
Like, I was with you.
I don't think Tegan's ready for that level of attention.
We were going to mount this on our wall, but pulls out the tyrant skull.
Well,
Tegan, can you wear this? It's not as big as he is it?
The tyrant skull?
It's bigger.
It's a large
all-
creature, so
Oh,
Yeah.
oh man.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe we should mount this on the wall. Put it
Yeah,
back
mount
on.
that. Let's mount that on the wall.
that could be a chandelier.
Yeah.
Tegan,
Yeah.
you mount this in the chandelier.
I don't see why not. Oh my. And Tegan gets to work on that. And then immediately knows what Manor wants, and I will get to working on that. Is there a library, by the way, in this build? I don't know if it was said.
Yeah, this is-
library.
There's a study.
All
This
right.
is ye old enough to where a study is automatically a staple.
Okay. Tegan plays that as his phone instead. After seeing Legion just claims arm, he's like, well, I guess we don't have to stay in a room then. I'll just take this. So. But yeah, no, I will set up.
I immediately start making plans to knock the walls down between all 3 bedrooms upstairs.
Do it. Do it.
Amazing.
All right, Tegan, if you want to work on that, let me get your. I just like start holding out my rope and measuring Tegan. I'll bring you an outfit.
All right, cool. I'll be honest with you, man, and I am not that versed in fashion, so I actually do appreciate this.
What's your favorite color?
Think about it for a second.
He kind of looks like a pink to me.
I was thinking purple, but pink could also be good.
Maybe
It's like,
both?
Both would be busy.
Doesn't have to be monochromatic.
No.
We could dye the wolf pink.
I think maybe you would look amazing in a dyed pink wolf skin. I don't think the Tegan.
Oh, like a dyed or like a pink dyed, like we get a white fox and we kill it and we dye it pink and I wear it like a, like a dress.
Yes. It would have to be a lot of foxes, but yes. I love where you're going. What's your favorite color, Tegan?
either blue or purple.
I was right. All right, I got you. I got an idea.
What?
I will not. I promise. I promise you that I will not make you look stupid. You are gonna look so fucking fly.
I will hold you to this, man.
Okay. I mean, you love the hat I had made for you.
I do love the hat.
Then we will, while Tegan is setting up the Tyrant Skull chandelier and Legion is going to
Getting
pick
a
up a cape and a
Yeah,
helmet.
picking out a cape and some spurs.
New helmet, new cape. Spurs.
Matilda shows up in her own carriage with a driver.
Huh?
Yoo-hoo, ladies, I believe we have a shopping trip, as they call it.
Yes, we do. First things first, we need to stop at a taxidermist.
Oh, we're doing fur, are we?
For my darling Frida's here.
Okay. Let's go. Hop in.
Okay.
And the evening or the afternoon will be a montage of Fridis annoying the hell out of a taxidermist, just throwing pelts on the table and like gesturing and describing her wild ideas for pelt dresses and dead animals, and like maybe I can have like the fox's head here and just like
I give him the displacer beast pelts. I'm like,
she
make
wants
this woman something beautiful out of this.
she wants the little like displacer beast tendrils like taxidermy to be. She wants to be the beast.
She wants to be a sexy
Beast.
displacer beast.
And then Matilda will, after Fridus is taken care of, say, "You're supposed to pick up something for Tegan. What are we getting?"
Okay. I have. Let's go to a tailor. I have the best idea. So, you know his last name is Star Hunter, right?
Yeah.
And his favorite colors are blue and purple.
Okay.
So I was thinking, what if we could get him like a silk robe, like a dress robe, that looks like a galaxy with stars in it?
Oh, that's pretty. Maybe like little like suns with the kind of like wavy fire coming off, maybe?
I was thinking less like New Age tarot shop and more like um and more like what have you ever looked through a telescope?
Yeah.
That's sort of what I was thinking. When you see through the telescope and then you feel dwarfed by the wonder of the universe.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like blue
like-
and purple is a nice calming scheme for that.
Yeah, and then like we could have the stars in like silver embroidery with some like real gemstones thrown in.
You know, absolutely yes. But maybe, you know, don't correct me if I'm wrong, but he kind of like brands himself as like a wizard a little bit, like, and he seems a little shy, but like he's weird because he's like he's boisterous and shy at the same time. I don't get it.
It's because he hasn't been a person very long.
Well, I think maybe tonight's the night we push him to embrace his confidence and be a little bolder.
Okay.
We do the robe, but maybe like a little extra height on the collar
Yes.
and a really deep V.
And chains of matching silver connecting the sides of the collar.
Yes, absolutely.
Wizard sleeves? Or that'll get in the soup. Let's get him like cuffs.
Yes.
Like the slut cuffs where it's like cuffed here and then poofy.
Yeah, absolutely. That.
Instead of a
Maybe.
DP, a ruffle.
Ruffle reads maybe a little bit too much like Grandpa Wizard.
Hmm.
Can't have him looking like a grandpa.
No. Tegan is a vital young man. Ish.
Fish.
Yeah.
Maybe just a bit of taper around the behind.
Yes. Just so not like a muumuu robe. We want one of those sleek ones.
Yeah.
Very tailored seams so that we can see, you know, he's surprisingly svelte underneath that armor. You know, like he's got the
Yeah. She kind of stands there for a moment, thinking off to the side. Now, for the stars, like the little twinkles, are we doing gold or silver?
maybe a combo of both.
Okay. I think we got something here.
We'll do silver at the top and then it'll fade to gold at the bottom. So it's almost he's got a gold train around the bottom.
Yeah. Okay. What about you? What are you thinking? What are you gonna wear?
So after we visit the tailor, I need to visit an armorer.
Oh?
hmm Okay, so picture beautiful, watered, almost sheer seafoam green silk, long train, um, off the shoulder, and then I want to wear a fitted short silver breastplate over it.
It's giving beautiful, but don't fuck with me.
And I'm thinking, and I just sort of like hold the giant, like the long ends of my hair that I always just wear down. I'm thinking up, like silver and gemmed combs in the hair, almost like a diadem kind of deal.
Oh.
It's giving crown, but not too much crown, you know?
Yeah. It's got me thinking.
Crown, but not too much crown.
What kind of are you wearing? Like, what are you wearing on for footwear?
I'm thinking, and this is a surprise for later, because I'm going to be wearing a long dress. But I'm thinking high heels, but then the silver to match the breastplate, and then the straps that go up to your knee. Lots of buckles, like gladiator style.
Oh, that
But
looks
like a high
that's
heel.
okay. Okay. I'm thinking I want to do something that represents my people.
Yes.
But my people are diverse. I'm thinking maybe I could go Itheroan and go like toga inspired, or I could go more dwarven, although, I don't think the dwarven looks quite the same without the beard.
No, I do think that a lot of the knot work is really pulled off in the beard. That through line, you know.
Yeah, maybe I'll do something a little more Itheroan, and she'll design a look that is like Hera inspired,
Ooh, yes.
but instead of a white toga, she wants it black and gold.
Yes.
Black and yellow.
I buy her arm bracelets to go around her upper arms.
Yeah, gold bracelets, lots of jewelry. She's got like the wreath in her hair. She'll have it all curled up. And she's gonna go full Greek.
Yeah.
And then I think that's everyone, right? Everybody's taken care of?
I think so.
Okay. Then in that case, is there anything you want to do before the dinner?
Tegan.
Yo.
I hand him the the wrapped box with his outfit in it.
Tigger will look at it, and yeah, he'll go like, huh? Well, I mean, like I said, I trust you, so he will go like immediately, yeah, put it on, and then come out with everything. So, how do I look?
I think you look incredible. Did Matilda come in with us?
Yeah, she'll
Oh
be
yeah,
there.
yeah. I'll drag Matilda in. What do you think, Matilda?
She walks around Tegan, looks up and down, kind of reaches over and tucks in some clothing hanging out. I think you're gonna outdo all of Lord Matthias's do-gooders.
You're gonna be the hottest wizard at the dinner.
I don't think I'm on fire, but take your word for it.
Like physically, you are going to look more physically attractive than the other wizards.
Ah, I see.
You have to, yeah, I think Lord Matthias, he's a bit stuffy. He likes to wear a lot of layers, and then everybody else wants to, like, you know, be the bootlicker and emulate that. But I think this is chic and modern, and I think this paves the way to inspire wizard fashion for years to come.
After this, Tegan gives up his life from studying magic to become a fashion designer.
Designer.
For wizards, specifically only wizards.
Ooh, I love it.
You gotta find your niche.
Exactly. No more just regular robes. We're going all out.
Yes. In that case, if you're ready for the party, then we can head that direction. And I will call for a break very briefly here as I prepare your dinner scene.
I will see if Tegan, I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I show him my breastplate, and I know that he's an arcane armorer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, so, tell me if you think this is a good idea or not. And I pull, I'll wait until, like, we're alone, until Matilda leaves to go get ready. And I pull out the crystal shard. Do you think that I could mount this in the middle of this breastplate? That you could mount this in the middle of the breastplate, or is that too bold?
I definitely can mount it in the middle of the breastplate, but would I know? Is there anything else I could do with mounting this shard? Would that be like an Arcana check, or just pure intelligence of what else could happen with this shard?
Make an Arcana check.
Guidance.
And you're an evocation wizard. 33. Plus
And
guidance.
an arcane armorer.
Artists have that. I know all this stuff.
If it matters, I am proficient in medium armor. Light and medium armor.
Okay. You have no problem integrating it into the armor. You could inlay it. As for magical properties, not that you spent much or if at all time studying interplanar crystals or RK, but it seems to be highly receptive to magic that's passed into it. Not in the same way that Chardlam is. It's different.
Okay. Could I store a bit of my own magic in it, or it's more of a just an enhancement of doing magic?
It, as an evocation wizard, you can tell that it's receptive to magic, and you can pour magic into it.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't seem to amplify magic in the way that you specialize.
Okay.
You have yet to kind of figure out how it functions and what magic it best responds to.
Okay. But if I hypothetically, though, like you said, pour magic into it, could I almost with my Arcana, could I essentially put like a spell in there, like or just magical energy in general?
No, it doesn't seem to hold the magic. It seems to almost pass through it
Okay.
in a weird way. Manon, you have a better understanding of it because you did the ritual with the lexicon, where, to your understanding, not that you're that magically inclined, but you were holding the crystal, and it seemed to be a conduit that she was funneling magic through, and that seems to have been what was able to connect you to Tamora in the way that occurred.
Okay. Well, all right then. In that case, if it's probably if it doesn't give me a level of protection, maybe instead of mounting the crystal, I pull out a diamond worth 500 gold. I'm like, why don't you just stick this in the middle?
That I can do.
And I will sleight of hand hide that bitch again. It's a 40.
Oh God.
It's a 40. Jesus Christ.
Even though you have it in front of me, it's just like a fucking like card trick. You just hold it, and then it's just like, like, wait, hold on, time out. What did that? Wait, it was just right. Like I just totally forgot about the entire conversation. A shot. There was a shot. Crap, a 40. I think that's the highest I've ever seen any skill check.
It did roll a natural 20.
Yeah.
Plus 20.
I've never
yeah,
reached
I have
it.
a plus 20.
Yeah. It's just
Do you have a plus 20?
expertise.
Yeah, expertise, and I have the gloves of thievery.
Oh. That'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like, what shot? That was never. What, we were talking about a diamond this whole time.
Okay. That should do it.
I just want to see what happens. So you come off. You go on. Okay.
I gave Legion a new look. Well, his token of a new look. Man, remind me what the hat looks like that Legion has.
Shit. Oh, I put, I believe that what I gave you was sort of like pilgrim hat shaped. And then the band is armored.
Right. Large, white brimmed hat. Dope. Quentin, you getting the party set up?
Yes.
Do you
Be
know
all
what's
right.
next? Is that I I'm like, I could do armor, and I was looking. And none of the armor that I could use is better than me just wearing bracers of defense and using mage armor.
Yeah.
Not even if you put on the breastplate?
No,
Wow.
because my armor class wearing nothing is a 15.
Mm-hmm.
With the bracers of defense, it's a 17.
Mm-hmm.
With a breastplate, it's 16.
Mm.
I would have to go up to a breastplate +3 in order to get above that, and it still wouldn't be as high as it is with mage armor.
Holy fuck.
That is...
Yeah. Now, I can use a shield, but I can't use a bow and a shield at the same time. So I could get a higher... I was like, I want to give Manon a new look. And then I was like looking, and I was like, I could give her a breastplate. And like get a fancy one, because I got all this money.
We got money.
We do got money. Maybe just get a... You could also give yourself a resistance. Maybe get a breastplate of resistance.
Yeah.
I could.
I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick, BRB.
So, the bathroom. Yeah, just in case, I'm gonna technically go around. Just in case. I don't think we'll get jumped at the party, but we just... Yeah, I spell slot back.
Oh, if I did Mithril Half-Plate +1, my armor class is 18. So, okay. Can I ask a question, Q?
Yes.
Could I... So, purple items are 10,000, right?
10,000 minimum.
Okay. So, like, if I wanted an animated shield... Like, there's no way short of an animated shield I'd be able to use my bow and a shield at the same time, right?
Correct.
Right. So, an animated shield would be 10,000. At least.
At least.
Yeah. Okay. Because I'm sure I could trade my bracers of defense for the mithril half-plate +1, because they're both blue. But I'm still very squishy, so I will not do that. In that case, for Manon's new look, it's just a decorative breastplate. It's made out of silver. It's not actually armor, but she is going to wear it like it is. It's really just fancy jewelry.
Really just fancy jewelry.
That's right.
Because, yeah, if I could do... If I could use a shield, I could wear just regular armor and have my AC would be the same as with mage armor. But alas.
And behold.
Oh damn, what the fuck is that? Is that just a pile of gold in the middle?
It's an illusory, glowing pile of gold.
Wonderful. So these are the seats for us over here.
Yes. Those
Okay.
are the seats for you all.
New Legion token.
Pudge's seat is empty.
Yeah. Okay. I am gonna pee and get another beer.
Same.
A drink sounds amazing. Okay, got a drink.
A drink. What did you get?
I got something called a high noon. Just vodka soda.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of those.
They're weak as hell, but hey, it doesn't taste that bad.
Mango cart.
Mango cart.
It's yellow.
Dope.
All right. Who's Brad talking to?
I don't know. I think he's on the phone.
Or maybe he's talking to his cat.
Maybe he's talking to- I talk to Duchess whenever the fuck she shows up. I even changed the echo.
Yeah, let's see. I bet he is on the phone. Are we rolling initiative at dinner?
What?
am putting the initiative on because I want you all to be able to scroll and see their names
Ah, okay.
without like making the screen too busy because their nameplates overlap. Although I do like the idea that there is an initiative.
It's like, it's your turn to talk.
Because there's a lot of people here, and you may not have all their names memorized, although that is a crime. I think that's everyone.
Oh, there's a giant pile of illusionary gold in the center.
It's like a major... it's illusory, but it's also a source of lighting for the room.
Thinking at one point would have definitely just like walked by and tried to pick up something, and I was like, oh, nope, never mind.
Legion 2.
JK. We're just sitting anywhere.
I'm trying to get a good look at Legion here.
My new token.
Why is that token so big?
Yeah, why are you so big?
Oh, there it is.
Just because I took the grid off.
I see we have a turn order here, which is suspicious.
I don't see anyone's name in the turn order, though. Oh, wait.
Really?
It's just I can't see the archons. I can see some of them.
Yeah, I can
Not
see
all of
some,
them.
not everyone.
You're
on
you
the-
have to go through it, and you have to turn on all of their name tags.
Pray tell though, why a turn order though?
It's so we can know their names. That's all.
Sure.
And, well, fuck, Quentin could probably just go down the line and be like, this person's talking, and he's first in initiative now.
I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's just for talking purposes. Quinn wouldn't try to jump us at a nice dinner like this.
Can you all see now?
Lord. Nope, the tracker just disappeared.
Oh no.
Yes.
Everyone's names you can see?
Yes.
Okay, good. So that's your naming reference. Yeah. So you all are led into this fine dining room. There's 2 tables set up, and it leads you to believe that maybe the reception may be more public, but this is a more private setting. You notice that one table has seated over here some of the Tribune Council members and some of their close right hands, notable figures, people who aren't quite on the council but are seemingly important. When Freitas walks in, she is motioned to sit at that table over there. And on your table, as each seat has their little nameplate, like so-and-so is assigned to sit here. It's like that kind of ordeal. So Freitas has her nameplate over there. You all have your nameplates over here. Pudge's nameplate is here at this empty seat.
How did Freitas's displacer beast dress come out?
She looks glorious. She's showing a lot of leg. She has she has her outfit tight around the waist, but a little bulkier around the broad shoulders. And she has it set up to where her hair is flowing all the way down, and the fur heavy on the pelt on the shoulders. She did, in fact, have her displacer tails arranged to hang overhead, so as she's walking around, you just see them bounce, 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 bounce.
Amazing. Amazing.
She had the claws, we'll say, attached over her hand, so she has the little claws hanging off her nails. And she sits at the table, and everyone seems to be a little stiff. And she sits down, and she's just casual as can be, and Arliss over here is like...
That's my girl.
Yeah. As you take a seat, the Archon says, we missed your lizard friend earlier. Will they not be joining us for dinner?
He's greasing up his room back at the manor.
Yeah, he probably slipped into a food commodity. Yes, me.
Oh, also that I was honestly just going to admit that he found a really cool fusion restaurant in the city, and honestly said that he thought that the food would be better there, and it is part of his mission of redemption to eat food of every culture.
What a shame. We had a dietary restriction that we accommodated here for him today.
Oh, you mean the part where it's against his religion to eat vegetables?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Well, pleasure to have you here. So, Manon, we've had little time to get to know each other beyond business. What is it that makes you tick? What has inspired you to take this road in life that is just so alternative to your nation's history?
This is the Archon. Okay. Well, I'm a twin. And I'm the younger twin. On Pretoria.
I see.
Yes. So, I was an unexpected and unwelcome surprise.
And what does being unwelcome look like? Not to delve into anything too personal.
Oh. I turned slightly in my chair. And since it's the dress is like sleeveless, like off the shoulders, and then like the breastplate is sort of up around my neck more, you can see like slivers of my shoulder blades on either side, and there are very clearly scars from switch marks across my upper shoulders. It looks like it looks like scourging and flagellation.
Hmm.
Most painful. And you chose to leave. Where did you go at first?
Well, I got to go on all Praetorian youths um, are encouraged to leave the island, um, a Rumspringa of some kind, spread the word, uh, etc., find themselves, and when I left, I found myself on the deck of a pirate ship.
Now that's a fascinating story. What'd they have you do?
Well, as it turns out, I am an excellent thief. Pirate, I can see very well at long distances, and I'm excellent at reading people.
Have you sunken a ship?
Mm. Uh, not personally, but we have certainly. I was a crew member on the Cursed James. We were the scourge of some Nemoran merchants for several months before I decided that I needed to see what was on land.
And don't correct me if I'm wrong. Did you enjoy it?
If you've ever been to Rustbellow, you wouldn't have to ask that question. um, I I enjoyed using my skills and being appreciated for who I am. I enjoy being an equal member in a society of people that actually treat each other as equals. Um, but I there are some things that one cannot escape in the sort of upbringing I had. And I feel, though I may not be chosen of Helm like my sister, I am still touched by. I am still touched by divine fate, and I felt that fate called me to protect those that couldn't protect themselves.
Noble. I suppose protecting those who can't protect themselves isn't necessarily a pirate's primary goal.
No, it's usually money, drink, food, and fucking.
Sounds like the place to be at that age. I presume you are of an age where that you're inclined toward that lifestyle.
Generally speaking.
So you went on to become a hero rather than a pirate.
Not on purpose.
Did these two
First-
drag you into it?
No. We all happen to be in the same city square when a statue exploded.
Ah, how fate brings people together.
Yeah, we
As
were in a
Nora wills.
terrorist attack.
Yeah, that's how it all started.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's somebody sabotaging Durasfall, was it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then it's hardly a terrorist attack.
No. In this instance, I suppose they're more like freedom fighters.
Probably.
They did blow up a statue of the Dark Heiress, to be fair.
Yeah, well, still though.
I'll drink to that.
Yeah.
Speaking of drinking, pulls out the keg.
Oh, yes. I pull up. Legion, get mine too.
pulls out 2 kegs.
Oh. Oakwood, is that?
Sure. Puts in spout and opens the thing and
Half the kegs.
Everyone eagerly holds out their glasses. What if there was anything in there? They drink it. They hold it up.
This
to
one,
drink.
this one, I put my hand on top of the cider keg. This one has been brewed during our mini adventures. I put this to brew the week that we all met each other.
It was in my chest cavity.
For the
It was.
Lone
Now, I'm trying to think. I want to roll to see how good this cider is. I'm trying to think.
Yes, I have been checking on it, and you did say that it was cider the last time.
It is.
So it didn't turn into vinegar.
It's not
at the
vinegar.
very least.
But I want to see just how good the flavor profile is.
Okay.
Just do a d20 plus 5.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, dirty 20.
It's good. Yeah, it's really good. They hold out their glasses and you fill, and you can see the particles of what did you call it? The particles of a more raw fermentation process. It hasn't been filtered or refined or anything. It is just
Straight from the barrel.
straight from the barrel, from the source, raw, and it's a little cloudy. You can see the bits floating in there, and you see as they drink it.
It hits like moonshine.
Oh, you know, sometimes in just the rawest form, just the richness of it makes the difference.
Have had a lot of practice making clandestine booze growing up in Pretoria.
Well, I'm happy to benefit from that. Thank you for bringing this fine ale and drink.
Do they drink in Pretoria?
There's sacramental wine.
Are you guys the fantasy Mormons?
If fantasy Mormons were the opposite of be fruitful and multiply,
Oh.
because they got a one-child policy in Pretoria.
Right. Yeah.
Mm. Yep, good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say Jarl Roldson, who you haven't heard speak yet, asks, so, I understand none of you are from the Australithic League or the Durasfall Empire. What gets you so involved?
I mean, events, things happen.
Circumstances, adventure.
I mean, there was the terrorist attack, and then we got hunted by the Inquisition, and then we were just trying to find stole a bunch of spoons. I know we were just trying to find a way out of the Durasfall Empire. And we just happened to be in Oberon when the Durasfall started their war. So,
do you want the religious answer?
Up to your interpretation of what answer I'm looking for.
do you want the political answer?
Well, if you ask me, I'd say that I'm an acolyte of Tamora. And luck is sometimes bad and sometimes good. But it rules us all. It brought me here.
And you think that's the same reason why points at Tegan? You're all here?
I think Tegan's here because I cried when he said he was going to leave.
That is, I mean, that is the statement. No, I needed to be here. Things started out not how I expected, but I'm wanting to see things through, and there's opportunity. So, and friendship, of course. But yeah, no, this was. I will admit, this was not what I expected. Venturing for, but I do not regret what has happened.
Well, we are most thankful for your service. He looks down at the other table toward Fridas. I presume you've been to Auburn.
Yes. And enjoyed her hospitality.
You should come to Stagida sometime. He looks over at the Heraldess. We have our differences. But we come from the same place, and I think it'd be interesting for you to see both sides of our culture. Heraldess rolls her eyes.
I think that when this is all over, I will make a grand tour of the entire Australithic League, and I will party in every goddamn city.
Ah, and party we do. Party we do. Not... Forgive my language, not to suck my own dick, but our honor halls have some of the best feasts here in the Australithic League.
I knew a pirate who could do that. So, as dinner progresses and we make polite conversation and tongues get a little bit looser, think about it for a minute. I message Tegan, then I message Legion, so I'll message Tegan first. Tegan.
Yeah.
I'm about to start some mischief. I'm gonna propose we do drinking games.
Yeah, sure, yeah. That's we came to party, so nothing wrong with that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I tell Legion too. Legion. About to start some drinking games, but I'm thinking maybe we do games of skill, like arm wrestling, knife throwing.
Arm wrestling. Knife throwing.
I'm just saying, there's like some like good-natured rivalry in this room that I think that we could like really get some fun out of.
All right. I'm in. Also, we were going to try putting alcohol into our little fuel tank. See if that does anything.
Yes.
This never does anything.
Yes.
If you keep pouring it in there and you hear the sloshing. Legion,
right.
You don't seem to be getting drunker. At least
I could fake it.
because
and
you're
say I'm drinking.
immune to poison, right?
Yeah, I'm immune to poison.
Oh. Oh.
As you're messaging people, down at the end of the table you have the Basileus, who looks at Tegan. So, where did you go to school? Where did you learn your magic?
I look at Tegan to see what he's gonna say, and I'm like prepared to cause a ruckus instead.
I simply taught myself. There were books flying around where I was from, and then I kind of sort of decided to take life, into my own hands, go for it, and learn myself, in a sense.
There was no master. You became a practitioner of magic through books alone?
In a way, I kind of just, like, as I mentioned, just took over and just kind of came natural to me. I felt like I had like a jump start over others.
Make a deception
Honestly.
check.
It's not a lie, though.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I mean, they're both the same.
Fair enough.
But deception and persuasion are both the same. It's not a lie, though.
Ooh, as soon as I hear him like fumble on that shit,
I just kind of took over.
he fumbles that, and I'm like, Chieftain Bronkhurst, how would you feel about a game of skill?
Oh my goodness.
A game of skill. He turns and looks at you, and comedically, it looks like, the white frilly vest that people wear? It's just that.
I love it. He's just wearing the cummerbund part.
Yeah. And
Yes.
with a black bow tie.
Wonderful.
Wow.
That's it. And he goes, "What kind of game do you propose?"
Oh my god.
I am
Well.
interested. Everyone else at the table is worried.
So I was thinking, we have got, and I point at some of the very clearly skilled military type people at the table. I mean, I am very proficient at knife throwing and feats of balance. Legion is so strong, I've never met anyone who could best him in a feat of strength.
Oh, really?
Not yet, but I think I'd love the opportunity to find out. I yell down to the other end of the table. Fridas, you want to arm wrestle?
You see her chair scoot back, and she does that lean back towards you. That depends. Am I allowed over at that table?
Well, I have just proposed that we turn this very formal dinner into a good time with some tests of skill. Chieftain Bronkhurst is very interested in testing his prowess against the other military might in this room. I am hoping, and I raise my voice a little bit, I'm hoping that somebody would like to test their dexterity against me as well. Perhaps Tegan might challenge you all in some feats of mystical arts.
Everyone seems... They're like looking at each other. They look a little nervous. And they're like... You're kind of looking at their faces, and you can imagine that they're thinking in their heads, like, I didn't come dressed for this. I didn't come prepared for this. Is this okay? Is this conventional? Is this allowed? And
How long has it been since any of you have partied? Holy shit!
Yeah, don't you want to have fun?
I'll grab one of the apples off the table. I'll throw it at Legion, and I'll say, catch. And as I do it, I'll stand up on the table, like full, like slit dress out, leg out, up on in my beautiful dress, and I whip the dagger I had strapped to my thigh into the apple that Legion's holding.
He just goes,
Oh.
"Chick," and then doesn't even twitch when the dagger hits the apple.
Oh, those who seem to be down for it, absolutely the Jarl and the Chieftain, as is Fridis. She'll come running over here, and she takes her nameplate, knocks Pudge's to the floor, and puts hers down.
Why do we need two separate tables anyway? Why don't we just put them together?
Yeah, bring everyone
Bring the
closer
tables
together.
Legion, push that one. Wait, I have our first test of strength. One person on that table, one person on this table, and we see who pushes them together first. But you have to not spill any drinks on the table. Anyone can be raw power, but strength and precision. That's what makes a real warrior.
I don't think I have any precision. Oh wait, I got some precision. Anyway, Legion gets down to the other side of the table, kind of just lifts that side up, trying not to spill any drinks, and is ready.
Oh dear. Okay.
Chieftain, Jarl, Fridis.
I have to.
Something we can move.
I need a token table.
I've just realized that I don't know how I've just realized this. I've just realized I'm the problem player. It's me. It's me. I'm a problem. I hope it's a fun problem. I hope it's a problem.
I'll put a grid on. Everyone's gonna stand back.
Like minor illusion, like a countdown for like a 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Make sure that this is. The grid makes things funny. Okay. For every 5 feet, because you guys are both strong enough to move these goddamn tables. We know that already. We're gonna make just straight dexterity checks and see if anything falls over when you move these tables. So for the first 5 feet, go ahead and make your roll.
Just a straight dexterity check.
Yep.
Ooh, 10.
Ooh.
Not great.
Really?
But also not bad.
Not the worst.
Maybe there's a little rattling.
Oops. Straight dexterity.
Ooh. Ooh. Legion, you get whooped.
Not great at dex. I'm not great at dex.
I believe in you, Ian.
You watch as with finesse and technique, he slightly lifts the other end of the table just up ever so slightly, so that only the 2 legs on his side are touching the floor, and he begins scooting it. And even though it's tilted up, it's only tilted up just enough to where nothing is sliding down the table. And he begins scooching it along. You just start pushing it, and things start rattling, and a couple glasses fall over and roll and on the floor.
Whoops.
Go ahead and roll again. Also, your table moves 5 feet.
Oh God.
Oh no.
I was rough for that natural 20.
Legion's not really doing as good at this as I thought he would.
No, it's not. This is. Should I?
Chieftain rolls a 17. Legion, you watch 2 glasses fall and hit the ground and shatter, and you go fuck, and you panic as a couple more
Kick the table.
I feel bad.
That's 5 feet.
Why doesn't he summon his echo to grab the other side?
You would think maybe he. It wouldn't be cheating, right? If he just summoned the echo, right? Because it's technically just him,
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so, yeah.
I would think so.
I'll try to like minor illusion, like echo to even like, hey, summon your echo. Just a mini version of Legion.
Legion, go ahead and make another roll.
Can I bonus action summon my echo to give me the help action?
You can.
Summon the echo. I can't summon him that far away though. So he'll have to be right here, and he is gonna give me the help action. Please.
Thumbs up to he's like, yes, you got it.
13.
19.
God damn.
Oh.
Why is he so good at moving tables? He must have been practicing.
He just continues scooting it along, and he watches you split into 2, and you're both. What you would think is help is actually just fumbling. Like the coordination, the coordination between the 2 of you isn't as good as you would expect it to be. As some plates like vibrate and whoop off the edge.
I thought they'd be on the same page. It's just,
I thought we'd be on the same page.
Maybe Legion's only good at murder. Is Legion only good at murder?
No. He can do all this stuff.
No.
Murder, right?
Good at murder.
He tells pretty good jokes.
Yeah. That's something.
One
Okay,
more
good.
one more roll from each person.
There's that. Yeah.
Though I am concerned that he got rid of my favorite soul. The one that tells the best jokes.
Yeah, I was concerned by some of the souls that he did lose.
Yeah.
Your
He
tables
was like,
bump up against each other, and it took a second for you to like get synchronized, and at the end you're able to finish it out with no breaking of plates or glasses. He, on the other hand, noticed that another person is now helping you, and he's and you can tell he's not the most polite of the people in the room, and he seems flabbergasted by the fact that he's doing some magic bullshit to help him. He goes, and he slams his table against yours purposefully as the glasses go falling on the floor.
Might be like a fight or something. What should
I
I
applaud. And
Echo Legion goes away because Echo Legion's scary.
I applaud, and I'll pull one of my spoons on a string that I have. Because remember, I made an alarm out of the spoons.
You still have those spoons?
Dude,
Gladys, get rid of them.
they're from the Durasfall Empire, so they all have like. I stole them out of the Temple of
Made in
Tamora.
Durasfall.
But yeah, it's just like, man, I thought you got rid of those. What?
I take one of them and I walk over to Chieftain Bronkhurst and I tie it to his formal bib as a reward.
His
We
chest,
have our first champion.
he has his chest puffed out. The honor is mine. Man and honor tied.
Oh,
It is very impressive.
He leans over. I won even though he cheated.
You did.
Yeah,
You did. There's a reason why you're chieftain.
I am chief. That's right.
You are.
Hmm.
I give him as hearty a pat on the shoulder as I can manage, being made of paper mache.
It really does feel like a brick wall when you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not even flexing as he goes back to his seat. He doesn't even like move the table back. He just sits in his chair. The Archon, and then everybody else begins clapping too. This is most entertaining. He motions at the service to sweep up the glass. As they begin sweeping it up.
He just slams the keg of the beer on the table.
The tables are now together. We can now dine as a big group.
Fantastic.
Very smart, yes.
I'll look around the room. Does it look like anybody else in the room is a particularly dexterous sort who might want to face me in a game of marksmanship?
Dexterous. The only person who would really, the only two people who would really stand out to you are Arliss and the Basileus. Both of them seem to be monk types.
I see.
So they're also not getting drunk.
We can convince them.
Well, we could go back to having dinner and quiet conversation. We could do some arm wrestling. My friend Tegan here will attest to the fact that I am very good at close-up magic and sleight of hand.
True. Facts.
Legion will set up an arm wrestling ring with a barrel and just a big barrel, like somewhere off in a like this hallway over here.
Oh, that's what the barrel's for.
Yeah, the barrel's to slam your elbows on, and then it's to throw the other person over. That's how you win. You don't win by slamming their hand on the barrel. You throw the other person. That's how you win.
I see.
The Jarl looks at the Heraldess, and before she can even say anything, he tries to raise his hand, and Fridis puts her hand on his shoulder and throws him back. And she says, Legion, it's about time I show you who's boss around here.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I lean over to Tegan and I say, it's actually me.
She goes up to the barrel and puts her arm down, and she focuses on really building up the vascularity throughout her bicep.
Just like I meant, like
Her displacer tails are bobbing over.
I missed her.
And what check would this be?
Athletics.
Legion just slams his elbow onto the barrel, and though his robot arms don't like flex or anything, they're still very large. Athletics. I have advantage.
She's gonna rage.
Oh no!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boo.
She says,
Rage?
"Come on!" and she grabs her
Did you just
hand.
rage?
Manon,
I didn't expect her to rage.
I need my marker.
Oh shit!
I can't rage without my marker.
Wait, they're
I
both
pulled it out.
raging? Manon, wait.
Oh god, did everybody just give Manon all of their stuff to hide on her person?
Oddly enough, she's not proficient in athletics. She rolls a 17.
Wham!
You push her arm down, and she seems to be losing. Go ahead and roll again. She rolls a 16.
Oh god.
I told you it was me.
And she's and like she's holding right there. She's about to give. One more. Natural 20.
Oh god.
She
I rolled a 16.
she brings it back up to the center.
You can do it, baby.
Legion, you got this.
Oh no.
Baby!
It looked like the last of the fuel in her tank was thrown in, and then all of a sudden, tank goes empty. And her hand, you bring it down as the wood splinters. All right.
Had me in the second part, I'll be honest.
You,
Raising eyebrows.
Windshield wiper fluid.
She's breathing heavily in and out. That's no fair. You don't have muscles.
That's true.
But good job, bud. She whacks you on the shoulder.
Does anybody else want to test their strength against us?
Test your might.
Man, where's his spoons?
Oh, you're right. You're right. I grab another one of my spoons and I try to remember where the magnet is on Legion's breastplate and I stick it to it.
Won't. Does anybody want to test their dexterity against Manon?
I'm over here juggling knives. like
Test dexterity? What?
Let's see here.
Yes, who's the most dexterous of those?
No, because I have an idea for a dexterity check. And Legion's gonna just walk over here this way.
Arliss will volunteer for the dexterity challenge.
all right.
Okay.
All right.
He walks over. What will you have me do?
Would you Legion, may I borrow your marker for a moment?
Yeah.
I take the marker, I go over here to this wall, and I draw a bullseye on the wall. Hand the marker back. And I will come on this side of the tables. I'll pull a chair over, and I will. Now, Master Arliss, we could play this easy. Or, and then I'll stand on the back of the chair while I do it.
Oh,
We could add a little bit of challenge.
sure. I'm amenable to your... Whatever you can do, I will best it. He gives you that little smirk.
All right. A friendly competition then. Then I suppose we're throwing daggers or cutlery. I
Yeah.
handed him some of the
Butter-
knives I was juggling.
Steak
The
knives.
butter, yeah, the steak knives. I'll hand him.
You got this, Manon, and I give guidance. Yeah, got this.
We doing ranged attack or dex checks or?
It'll be ranged attacks. I guess with a thrown dagger.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Oh.
Now, make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay.
If you're standing on the back
Here's-
of the chair.
Uh-huh.
If you roll above
Here's
it.
where I'm also not proficient in acrobatics.
Oh. If you roll below a 10, then you have disadvantage on your dagger throw.
But I rolled a 16 because Tegan gave me guidance.
You got it, best buddy.
All right.
I wink at him.
Arliss rolls a 25 on his acrobatics. He leaps up, does a little 360 or 180 spin, and then lands on top of the back of the chair with his tiptoes. Takes the steak knife. Let's see.
Oh, no.
For a natural 20.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
He real fancy.
How many rounds are we doing?
I mean, I would say best of 3.
Best of 3 it is then. Make an acrobatics check.
Oh, hell yeah. 22.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and throw your knife.
25.
25. 28.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, this guy is good.
Yeah.
One more acrobatics check.
One more.
You got this, man.
He rolled a 12 on his acrobatics. He rolled a 2.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Yeah, he tries to do this little fancy move as he leaps up again off the back of the chair and tries to land on it. And it wobbles. He's good, though, but, I mean, that was a close one. He rolls a 17 on the dagger throw.
I rolled a 24.
Yep, 2 of his daggers are closer, or one's right on the bullseye, one's closer, and then the other one's a little further out. All in all, he got more points.
I bow, and I will award him his spoon.
You are pretty good at steak knife throwing at targets.
You should see me with a bow, honestly.
You wouldn't happen to have brought it with you.
Legion?
Hmm?
Throw me your bow! Throw me my bow! I mean, just in case. This did seem like a good place for somebody to do an ambush if they were going to do it.
How about a different kind of dextral test?
Did he just say dextral?
Yeah.
He did.
I don't
He's
know
been
if that's
putting booze in his gas tank all night.
Yeah, ignore him.
But I will just show off my. I just catch it and release an arrow without looking.
A fine archer. I myself, not an archer, but if I brought my spear with me today.
Oh. I can only imagine. I chucked my bow back at Legion.
Catch.
What were you saying, Legion?
I mean, who has a a fancy necklace, ring, and/or crown.
Oh, I could steal everything off of anybody in this room before anybody could catch me.
Yes, but it would be a competition between you and Mr. Monk here.
The old lexicon has like a little like a not quite a tiara, but not quite a wreath either. Something in between that. You have the King Archibald with his crown that he always wears.
I'm gonna steal King Archibald's crown.
I was gonna say the first person to steal King Archibald's crown gets a spoon without him noticing.
Oh, I could do it, I think, without anybody in this room noticing.
Make a sleight of hand check.
$25.
It's pretty good. Yeah,
I make
reasonably.
eye contact with with the lexicon because I'm pretty sure she saw me. Or it could be either of the monkey fellas. That sounds wrong. The monk. The monks. There aren't any monkeys in the room.
She saw you.
Yeah. Yeah.
The lexicon is there. She's opted for tea. As she sips and looks narrowly.
I just steal it and I'm just looking straight at her because I think she's the person who's going to see me.
Yeah, you turn and she's already looking at you. What are you going to do with this crown?
I will. Can I roll another sleight of hand check to put it on? And then sit down primly on the opposite side of the table from him?
Let's do a stealth check.
Okay. It's a 17. I rolled a 2.
Fair enough.
Because I don't have reliable talent yet.
He's looking over at Legion and the barrel, and he turns around and sees you with his crown on.
And I'm just sitting there.
I'd take great offense to this if I wasn't so drunk.
And Manon is the winner!
I'll step
says-
over the table.
He looks over. He sees you with the crown on. Leans back, grabs his wine.
I'll walk over the table, take it off of my head, and put it back on his. And I'll give him a kiss right between the eyebrows.
He looks at you, looks at Fridas. Thank you.
I dismount by stepping on the back of his chair and down to the floor on the other side.
He's just flabbergasted. Cat's got his tongue. Well, this has been all fun. This has all been good fun, the Archon says as he takes his chair and scoots it toward the table. Perhaps it's time before we get too tired or we imbibe too much to shake hands with some of our locals. Have a chance to mingle outside of our usual circles here.
And really get this fucking party started?
A party there will be.
How many people in the room cringe every time one of us curses? Like, who's the prudiest person in the room?
Fuck. Shit.
Probably King Archibald.
Wonderful. I am so glad I have made this man very uncomfortable. He's like, thought that they were together. Are they not together? Are they together? Is she hitting on me? Is she not hitting on me? What is happening? How dare she touch my crown? Why is it hot? I don't understand what's happening.
That's right. There's a lot going on here.
There's a lot going on here. Think we
I
could get
will.
bonfire going?
I don't think you're supposed to set stuff on fire inside the castle, inside the palace, Legion.
I thought it was because the ceilings are so big. I thought like we could just, I don't know.
The rest of us need to breathe oxygen.
Right. I always forget oxygen.
I can thought, not that I can do a big bonfire. Be a bit too much, but maybe on a smaller scale, though, Legion. Nice little
A
big
fire?
bonfire. Hmm?
Like a fire? That's just a fire?
Yeah, a little small.
I don't know.
Whatever.
I have no idea where this reception is going to be, so I don't know why I'm suggesting a fire.
That is true.
Looks at Legion, who usually carries
A flaming
carries
halberd.
a flaming halberd.
Yeah,
I
nice.
think he got rid of the soul that's capable of self-reflection. It's like, why don't I
No.
want to set stuff on fire? Huh.
Why do I want to set things on fire? I don't know. It's just like a big fire. We can dance around it.
Legion says that he wants to dance. They want to dance. I'm like,
It will just be the robot.
of course, as it should be.
As it should be.
I will effusively praise Freitas's displacer beast dress.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, big yawn. I joined a run club Thursday night.
A rum club?
Run,
A
as in
rum
run,
club would be
guys.
far
Are
more
you
fun.
in Run Club?
Yep. They meet at one of my local breweries, and there's 1 mile routes, 2 mile routes, and a 5K route. And then afterwards, you drink beer and you get 15% off of your tab.
That sounds dope, actually.
It's not bad.
So, I haven't ran a mile since I was fucking in high school.
I ran 2 miles this morning.
Goddamn.
They weren't pretty miles because I drank a lot of wine last night, but I ran them still.
That's all that matters.
Yep. Everybody else ran the 5K though, so then I ran 2 miles on Thursday night. Everybody else ran the 5K, and I was like, God damn it. I guess I'm running a 5K next Thursday.
Are you doing the thing that Quentin's setting up?
No.
No?
No.
But you should be.
So I have done adventure races, several of them, and my knees are too old for that bullshit. I did 4 adventure races. I've done 4 adventure races. But I did them all when I was in my 20s still. I turned 30 and I was like, you know what I'd like to do? Half marathons instead.
He was trying to convince me to do it, and I was like, no.
I,
Was
I,
title?
I, Olivia asked me, and I thought about it. I really did think about it, and I was like, let me look at the obstacles, and I was like, okay. And then I realized that the people I would be running with are all like 10 years or more younger than me. And I was like, I am not running this bitch by myself. Because I could do it, but I would be way slower than everybody else.
Brad, you're supposed to be there too.
I was going to, but I'm sorry, I can't. Dad's birthday's that weekend, so I cannot.
Just tell your dad to change his birthday weekend.
Oh,
big
I'm
deal.
sorry. Yeah, you're right. I'll just tell him. Hey, why were you
Tell
born
him,
on
Father,
this
I
date?
know you understand.
Father, I need you to change your birthday. Completely.
Yeah, yeah. No, I really did think about it, and then I was like, no,
Edit too. Seems like
no.
fun.
They are. Like, adventure races really are a lot of fun. Though I did break a finger the last time I did one. Because I got my finger caught in a zip line.
Ooh.
All right, I'm wrong.
Actually, that's really funny. I think yesterday or the day before was like 10 years exactly from the first adventure race that I did.
I ain't doing no adventure race.
Having health insurance is important. So, if you or anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check your mail for a renewal
They
form
are fun.
each day. Complete the form and mail it back
And
right away. So you don't
doing
lose
races is a good way to, like, if you're like,
coverage.
I want to force myself to run or to train for something, it's a good way to do it. Um,
I'd have to change. I'd have to like. My sleep schedule's all sorts of fucked up right now.
Sleep. Who needs that?
I don't know. I don't use it at the proper times. Like last night, those shots at 3 a.m. in the morning were not a good idea.
Oh, well.
No.
Yeah, it is. What are you doing, man? Shots at 30.
I mean, I was already up, and my sister was like, "Hey, Zach, we're having shots."
All right. Do you see the ballroom before you?
Hey, the furries are here.
Yay!
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about those guys. They're still alive.
So is a drow dude? Dudette?
Oh, didn't we? Wait. Who's that?
You can see everybody's names on the turn order, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kind of. There's 2 that are missing, though.
2 that are missing.
I don't even see tokens in that section.
Tokens and that's... Oh, I probably just deleted them.
No, I think I said that right.
They're just like, all right, that's enough drinking for me.
Yeah, you are escorted out to a ballroom, and there's service going around, people offering drinks and hors d'oeuvres. There's little tables that people can surround and talk around, standing height. And you are free to
Cocktail.
socialize.
It's a cocktail party.
Legion's carrying around Manin's cider still.
What is Wi-Fi on?
And is offering it to anyone who will take it.
absolutely people will take it if you're offering.
Charlemagne? Isn't that just Charlie Pickles?
Yeah, Charlie Pickles.
Yeah.
Charlie Pickles.
Yeah, you look and you can see Charlie and his other furry Nemoran friends hanging out, talking amongst each other, but they don't seem to be all that familiar with the other folks around here.
How did they get invited to this? That's my question.
I think they
They
just
crashed it.
yeah, they crashed it.
How?
You approach and Charlie goes, Legion! Oh, so good to see you. I am, with everything going on, it's crazy out here, right? I mean, I saw so many metal folks that look like you running around out there fighting in the war. I was worried one of them was you.
No, they are me.
They're all me, actually.
I don't-
They're all me.
I don't get it.
Well, Charlie, you see, we Legion is made up of a whole lot of souls in one piece, and we gave up a bunch of them to put a bunch of souls in other robots.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Can you So you have an army? Are you able to conquer whoever you want with that?
I have no control over them so far.
Ah.
And really, I can do this, and I summon my Echo. It's just a secondary.
I believe I've seen that trick before. That is oh, it looks scarier than I remember.
Yeah.
Really, we're just here for the food.
Alright.
Do you know if they have any turkey legs being served or escargot?
I honestly have no idea, but I do know that this Manon made this cider, and he opens and pours up a tankard for each of them.
Oh, the wine special is. They don't even bother sipping or trying it. They're throwing it back.
Okay,
It is
hits
like-
a freight train.
It's like apple wine.
Yeah.
It is good. Well, what have you been up to, Legion, aside from, cloning yourself and fighting wars?
Should we tell them?
Yeah.
Can we tell them?
Legion, how the hell did they get in? That's my question.
Yeah, how the hell did you get in here? Did you
Well,
get an invitation?
after you rescued us from the prison over in Joyous Fall, we took refuge here, and frankly, we kind of when you brought us here to safety, nobody really paid a lot of attention to us, and so we kind of just have done what we want.
That must be nice.
That's how I get away with most stuff.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we what the fuck have we done? We blew up a Chard the mine. We
2, I think.
hired 2, I think. Yeah, man, it's 2. Blew up 2 Chard the mines. Hired a bunch of pirates to do pirates things. Destroyed an enemy factory of some sort and demon summoning thing. Manon nearly got killed by a pit fiend.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we all nearly got killed by a pit fiend.
Yeah.
That was scary.
So, I mean, I still appreciate you rescuing me and all that, but aren't you afraid of getting horribly slaughtered?
A little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, but we gotta stop the. We gotta stop the. I almost called them undead Nazis.
I mean, it's
You
not
know what they say,
inaccurate.
Charlie? A coward dies 1,000 deaths. A hero dies but once.
Well, in my case, I only die 991 deaths. Get it? Because I'm a cat.
Oh,
Right, because you have 9 lives.
Yes.
I didn't know if it was racist to acknowledge that or not.
It is. But that's what makes it
Well, it
fun.
might be.
But that's what makes it funny.
No, that's true. That's fair.
Oh. Well, you'll have to excuse me. I'm going to go find somebody walking around. I think there's an open bar here. I'm going to get a Bloody Mary with a pizza on it.
Oh my god, and the cheeseburger. Get the pizza and the cheeseburger.
And the cheeseburger.
Yes.
Are you freaking-
is there a Bloody Mary out there with a cheeseburger?
Yes.
Like, what?
Yes.
What target?
And the pickles as well.
Oh god, yes. Yeah. Yeah. And the little pearl onions.
Yes. The line's going to get long, so I'm going to
Yeah,
I'm going to go cut. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
They're gonna go get Bloody Marys.
What the heck?
I'll walk over to Tegan. Tegan,
Yes.
go talk to Lady Norstra.
Any particular reason why you want me to talk to her? Or is it
Because I
just
think
want me
that you have a lot in common, and I think she might be the only person in this room you would actually enjoy talking to.
I mean, I would enjoy talking to you and Legion.
Besides us.
Okay, crap, you got me there. Now, do we recognize for the most part most of these people, or is there anyone in particular we have not met here?
We'll say not seen on the map. There's other nobody nobles walking around, just people who are there because they have money.
They didn't earn their tickets.
Yeah, they probably bought tickets to get to see all the great personalities and royalty here.
If there's one with a turkey leg, I'm taking his turkey leg.
Some people are here because they think it's like Fire Festival or something, you know?
Congratulations, you were just robbed by Legion.
You've been hit
What are you
by...
gonna do with that turkey leg, Legion?
Yeah, you can't eat that.
Well, I just saw the rich guy the rich guy had it, and I wanted it, so I took it from him.
Oh, you are learning the wrong lessons from me. You are.
No. I don't know why I took. Charlie Piggles mentioned turkey legs, and then I saw a turkey leg, so
So you took a turkey leg.
I took a turkey leg.
Try to
Charlie
stop
Pickle
the
wanted,
gaff
yeah.
Own it all.
Wait,
Man, and you have the passive perception to see Charlie Piggles, when someone's not looking, step in front of them at the front of the line, and they turn around, and they're about to do this, and then Archibald grabs him and pulls him to the side and says something, and then the rich asshole goes to the back of the line. And Charlie Piggles, with both hands, takes a pitcher of Bloody Mary, because the pitcher is how big it would need to be to hold all the shit that he demands to to be added to it.
Yes.
And you have a personal pizza, the cheeseburger, the pickles. You've got the chicken thigh.
Chicken bread.
It's 6 chicken wings, all flats.
And
Just like,
he talks to the bartender, and the bartender listens and goes, reaches under and takes out a little umbrella and sticks it in there just as the final touch.
there's always that one person. Fancy party.
Yeah, so what do you all want to do? Tegan?
Let's see. I will best agree to talk to Lady Norstra.
You could convince her. You could talk to her about your idea of being a fashion designer, but only for wizards.
Potentially. I will say, before I go over that, this guy was the one who was asking me about like what school I went to, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure I stay the hell away from shit the entire night.
Get the hell away from
It's like that guy's asking way too many personal questions.
Personal questions. Where'd you graduate from?
Well, no, my degree is fake.
Sure, if you want to go to Lady Norstra, you may. She's over here. She is not the drow bitch.
I remember. I think I saved the drawbridge, if I recall. With that one massive fight we got our ass handed to us. But no, I will go to Lady Norstra. Does she seem to be interested in the party as well, or is she just like, I'm here because I was told I need to be here?
She's there in a glittering light blue dress. All of Lord Matthias's folks seem to be wearing some uniform, not like a uniform outfit, but uniform in the color that shows the order that they're associated with. So each of them have hues of light blue, and she has a sequin dress on with the slit in the right side, and she has her hair done curlied up. She has the earrings. She has some gems like just lightly placed in like adhesive to her face. And she's talking to Don Petrus and Lady Regis, who are of similar rank to her. And she turns and looks over at you. Oh, Tegan. You look... She looks up and down. Fashion forward this evening.
That's it. Yes. My wisdom to determine if I am self-conscious enough to admire the beauty, but no, of course, Tegan is not. Hey, what's up, Lady Norstra? Yeah, man, pick this out. I don't know. What do you think? This is my. What do you think of this look?
I think it's well suited to you. My critique, you should have definitely incorporated a medallion right here as she puts her finger on your sternum.
I'm listening so hard to this conversation.
Just a medallion, like right here. You think that would do it, or just like what kind? Like just I don't know. Would it be?
Perhaps like an amethyst pressed in the middle of it, gold plated, perhaps. I'm no conjuration wizard. I'm afraid I can't just summon one for you here, but that would have been my suggestion. But otherwise,
Absolutely.
This looks great.
Thank you, and you are definitely dressed in something normally what I normally don't see you in. So this is a new look for you. This is
Message it.
up the back.
Tell her she looks beautiful.
Huh? What?
Tell her she looks beautiful.
Okay. I've been told it's a good thing to say you look beautiful.
I gave up. I go back around to this side of the pillar, and I listen to the train wreck.
I rolled a 5 on wisdom.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Anna doesn't know that.
Yes, it is generally polite to compliment the woman on her dress, but I appreciate that that your attention is not always on surface level things, Tegan.
Yeah, I could be insightful to other things as well. Not just focus on the surface of things, like, let's see. I mean, just, he's getting a little, like, flustered a little bit, like, of course, I'm obviously just very observant, very observant. Notice, more than just what is seen around. I take it.
So what is it that you see around here that may be beyond what the eye perceives? As she gestures to the room.
I think as Tegan looks out, I'm assuming Manon is Manon still behind the counter, or she's going back to do
No, she is hiding behind. She still wants to listen to this train wreck. She's just pressed behind the column. She's
it?
trying to help. She's like, nope.
What about Legion?
Oh, Legion is way over here, like just serving alcohol to everyone who passes by.
I think in this moment, like when he's asked, like, what do I see? He does originally try to like look for his friends. He's only able to clock Legion. He's like, oh look, man, what's hiding around? And I guess he like surveys like the entire crowd, unless something in particular stands out. So I think he just looks at the scenario, and we're having this sort of like party to kind of celebrate a little bit of the accomplishments we've done, but at the same time, just there's still more to come, and it's almost like a moment of like realization, like with more of like originally like a smile, joking matter Tegan had, kind of drops a little bit, just like you know we're doing all of this, we're trying to have sort of party to celebrate. There's still more to be done, and well, we should enjoy it while we can.
When this is all said and done, I think each person has things that they're tied to, more foundational purposes. Your group seems transient almost, floating from whatever beckons for your attention. But what happens when all this is over? Where are you going to settle down? Are you going to dedicate yourself to a study? I'd love to hear about your plans after the war.
Yeah. You know, I started this looking for an adventure, and I've definitely got quite the fill that I yearn for. Losses happen quite a lot. I've experienced things that the average person would not have experienced, even death. When I have the time, I would like to perhaps devote myself to a little bit more to study, to find ways to make sure I don't have to experience that again, if possible.
From my observation, the more you learn, the more stressful and problematic our lives become. Perhaps it's just that you've never tasted it before, but these average people you talk about, they fall in love, have kids, take on a small property, and sometimes subsist on their own food. And while the world happens around them, they live in bliss, ignorance, simplicity.
Simplicity.
Have you considered something along the lines of that? Maybe she takes your hand and looks at it. Maybe you could take up a trade if you don't mind getting your hands a little dirty.
Any ideas? I mean, you asked me this. What about you? What are your plans after this?
I am dedicated in service to the Order of Erudition. When this is all said and done, I will continue to do research and serve Lord Matthias's will. He is a genius of engineering, and his arcane discoveries and innovations bring a quality of life and safety to our people that other nations are not so lucky to afford. And I'm happy to serve a part in that. Depends on what you're looking for, Tegan Starhunter.
Kind of like looks around the room again. Before I went on this journey, I really only acted for myself, but with Manon and Legion and prejudice, I've come to understand to also value things that are truly important. And I would also like to keep those things safe, protected. Perhaps, although I don't necessarily see eye to eye with everything Thias has done, there is some merit to it, I will admit.
Just be careful who you dedicate yourself to and what you dedicate yourself to. Because sometimes what you dedicate yourself to may be contradictory to what it is you want later on. Conflictual, probably is the better word. A traveling adventurer's life is not always conducive to romance or children.
Times arise. I've only had enough time to do it all. Experience everything. You've given me a lot to think about.
There is more to this life than just tomorrow, Tegan Starhunter. Put that brain to work.
I think we'll continue to ponder this conversation.
While that's happening, Legion, what are you doing? I don't think you can even see Manon hiding. She probably rolled high enough.
I rolled a 20.
A 20, unless you were looking for Manon, Legion.
No, I think I'm just gonna try to get as many people drunk as I possibly can.
Okay. You just run
Man,
around
man,
passing out the
what a
drink.
jerk.
Manon, what do you want to do?
Oh, Manon is just making faces the whole time she was eavesdropping. That's it. Just like, I wish someone could see me right now so that I could make eye contact with them. Like, what the fuck?
All right, then if that's what you two are doing, Tegan. Where do you go from here?
What? That is a good question. I didn't expect everyone to just put the pass button.
Right. I'll give you
Yeah.
a second. I thought of something to do.
Everyone was
I'm
too
gonna steal
invested in
Mark-
Tegan's conversation to think.
Yeah. So,
I will. I'm gonna steal King Archibald's crown again.
God damn it. Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Do I have advantage because I am hidden?
Yes.
40.
Yeah. Yep.
ow.
He's walking around, and you're waiting for him to notice. 30 minutes goes by, still hasn't noticed.
Shit.
Just keep it at this point.
I put it on. I put it on, and I'll like walk out into the middle of the room. I'm like gonna thaumaturgy some trumpets as I walk into the middle of the room.
He turns and looks at you. God damn it! That's my crown! The fact that this is in such a larger public setting, he is extremely embarrassed, and he runs over. The fact that people have been seeing him without his crown, very embarrassing. And he runs over in a low, serious tone. Give me my crown.
Take it.
You're not going to hand it to me?
Oh, do you want me to? Well, you're way taller than me. You'll have to get on your knees, I guess.
God damn it. He just takes it off your head and puts it on. Oh, and grumbles to himself as he walks to the other side of the room from you. Talks to this guy over here.
The next time I catch him looking at me, I'll wink and I'll flick my skirt and settle it around me as I don't know, see if anybody wants to talk to me. I'll stop hiding and causing mischief.
Legion, Arliss approaches you.
Oh.
Zagith approaches.
Arliss Soren. You spoke to him in Avasmora just before you met Hecate.
Oh yes.
Mm.
He's not the one who warned us of Hecate, is he? No, wait, that was you, man.
Legion, how are you faring? I know I'm aware of what you did with Lord Matthias to generate an army. Has that changed you at all?
Wait. How aware? Like...
Matthias informed us that you decided to surrender a majority of your souls and put each one into a unit.
Oh, yeah, we did that. We definitely did that. And then we felt 200 of them die.
But your consciousness has not changed, your memories, none of that?
I remember everything.
No change in personality, nothing?
I feel like I may have become more... less robotic, I guess?
You think you've become more human?
Yes. Away. See, when you have a couple thousand souls in you, you have to stifle everyone's emotions, or else nothing will get done.
The more
We have to use
Oh.
we have to use pure logic in our thinking, in our acting, in our everything that we do. But now that there's only 100 voices in here, we feel like we can be a little loose.
In many ways, it was a good thing.
Yes. And besides, the thing we were doing was only to maintain ourselves, I think, during the collapse.
Where are you at in finding closure in your past?
Gonna look in the direction of Matthias. Wherever he's at.
He should be around here somewhere.
Pretty close. Pretty close. We hope to find closure soon, actually. We may have to go to Andrew Ryan.
And what is it that you're hoping to find?
More of ourselves. More crystals. Or maybe the crystals that the Praetorians didn't get.
Let's say, correct me if I'm wrong, it seems like your purpose that you perceive for yourself is to prevent another collision and to recover the lost souls from the previous collision. Betweenst you saving countries and all that from war. But once that's all said and done, is there anything else that you think will bring you closure?
I mean, we have a manor now. I may just like hang out there for a couple 100 years or something.
Really enjoy that retirement.
I really
Yeah,
enjoy that
cut
retirement.
Are things between you and Matthias better?
Yeah, they're better. Turns out he's been here. He's been around a lot shorter than we have.
What doesn't seem like that when I suppose someone like yourself has been on and off for periods of time, I imagine.
I mean, yeah, we go to sleep for about a year or a couple 100. Just hibernate.
You know, there's a lot that came through the portal, or not the portal, but whatever the collision was. I know, I have not lived so long as to be able to say that I was there when it happened, but my people, through oration, have carried on the stories of how we came to this plane and found our place here. I suspect there's a lot that came through that has not shown its face yet.
Gotta go to the Shadowfell place, so I have a feeling that's gonna be a trip. Are you saying we're gonna run into something big? Also, drink this.
Oh. Thank you. I'm just... He leans in and nudges you. I think that there's things that Matthias may not have shared with you yet. And also, I think there are people or things from the collision insidiously in play with everything going on here. We at the Philosophers Guild, and you were there before, so you know that it's a lot of Gith there. And he looks over at Lexicon Imbris. We who have a vested interest or history in the collision and events thereafter are hesitant to get too close to Matthias. Just want you to be careful.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna start calling him Dad anytime soon.
That would be funny.
That would be. He would be freaking embarrassed, wouldn't he? Maybe I should call him Dad.
Maybe. As a joke. Good talking with you,
Just a-
Legion.
Just a little funny haha.
Hee
And Arliss will go help Basileus calm down Archibald. And then, Manon, as you're hiding behind the pillar, the lexicon walks up. Cute those two are, aren't they? It's too bad
The
she
worst
has
bit.
far too much of a stick up her ass for him.
Yeah. She's a little bit saucier than I would have thought, though. I think, well, part of following the threads of fate is sometimes seeing the futures that don't happen, isn't it?
Indeed. As she has a wrinkly old smile. But with enough luck, maybe things will go whatever way he wants things to go.
Maybe. I don't think he knows what way he wants things to go. But isn't that very human?
Unfortunately so. Well. How's Tamora treating you?
Well, I think I hadn't ever. I felt her hand a lot more solidly since you taught me how to speak with her. And I feel a little bit like I deserve the luck that she's given me a little bit more.
You'll find that most gods, once they have their eye on you, the more you dedicate in service to them, the more they give to you.
Well, that certainly does seem to be the case. I never felt Helm's hand growing up. And I saw it shadowed over my sister all the time. It's kind of a new experience.
And they work in mysterious ways. How are you? Last I saw you, you had some mixed emotions coming away from meeting your sister.
Frankly, I don't know what good can come of asking Pretoria for help, but I don't see a way around it. And if Hecate can't help us, then I'm worried for what they may have done to her. Because I think that she did more to protect me than she probably should have the end of our last adventure.
Well, as I often tell people, There's a habit among humans. You know, if plan A and plan B both suck, choose plan C.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I get the feeling that you all in your travels have made allies in an assortment of areas and places. If the Australithic League is not able to assist you, and if you don't want to go to Pretoria, maybe you reach out somewhere else. Who else do you trust? Or maybe not even trust, maybe. Maybe just hiring some random strangers and throwing them to the wolves will help, I don't know.
Pirates again. I mean, we've done that several times, I guess. I think I'm scared to go home because I like the person that I've found here. And I am scared that the me that I was then still exists there somehow.
You get to declare who you are.
Well, I'll let you know when I figure it out.
I always love getting updates from you, Manon. So tell me about this girlfriend of yours.
Oh, Frida's.
You see Frida's across the room, like, juggling pickles.
Uh, she's... She is fucking something. She's amazing. I... Um, she's very unapologetically herself, which is not something that I've seen a lot of in my life. And she likes it. I'm unapologetic. I'm learning how to be unapologetically myself. And it's great. Either one of us could die at any moment, but that's sort of life. You could get hit by a fucking falling piano just walking down the street if the coin turns the wrong way. So, eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow we may die.
You'd hate to get to my age and not have lived a fulfilling life, my dear. And unfortunately, people of your bloodline last far shorter than I do at that. Make every moment count.
Well, I sure plan on doing my best. Do you think I could steal King Archibald's crown again before he saw me? Or do you think he'd have an aneurysm?
He's probably far more paranoid. But after as much alcohol as he's had at this point, I don't know if that matters.
We should hand him another drink.
I'll think about it.
You are a devout worshiper of Timur, and I respect that. But should you ever want to know more about let's see here. Oh. Should you want to know more about the crystal between your bosom, come find me.
It's just sheer panic because I know that I rolled a 40 to hide that shit. It's just sheer panic. I'm like, this spooky bitch. I knew it. She's a witch.
She's a witch.
She winks at you and hobbles off.
Oh my god. Manon's gonna panic for a minute and I'm gonna grab my food before it catches on fire.
Gentlemen, snacks.
Hmm?
Snacks, gentlemen.
Snacks? Oh, I have to cook ribs today. We may have to close this within 15 minutes.
We sure do. Hey, that's pretty cool.
What's pretty cool?
Nothing.
Nothing? What do you mean nothing? What are you planning? You're not doing an assassination attempt right now, are you?
I told you, this man's gonna try to attack us.
The pillars are gonna explode, aren't they?
Someone's a traitor among us. I would like to roll
There's
for
a spy.
a traitor. Passive investigation of 20. I'd like to investigate any traitors in the room.
Manon's not here.
Are you trying to point at Manon as the traitor?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that is the traitor. What?
Yes. She'll walk away. All this conversation is going on, and the night is drawing late. The party will come to an end soon. Is there anything anybody else wants to do at this time? Manon raised a finger.
Yes, is the Jarl wearing anything that indicates his station?
Yeah. He's wearing a special medallion.
Okay. I'd like to try and steal it.
Make a sleight of hand check.
It's a 22. I rolled a
You
2.
rolled a 2.
2. Exactly.
What?
Oh, wow.
This is wild. This is just so wild.
He does not see you. Yep. He doesn't feel it or see it. You just unclip it and it falls. You reach down and catch it before it hits the floor.
Right.
And you have his medallion.
Fantastic. I'm going to give it to Fridas later as a token of my affection, since I know that there's a rivalry between their cities.
How'd you gather that?
I am very observant.
Okay. Yeah, if you give it to Fridas, she's a little drunk. She turns around, Manon, baby. Well, oh, what's that?
Fridas,
Oh,
I stole it. I stole it off the Jarl for you.
that's funny. He's an asshole.
Kinda, yeah.
What are you gonna do with it?
This is it. I've given it to you.
Oh. She puts it on. Notices that it hangs a little too low, so it's like so she'll part her her bodice a little bit, so that way you can see the cleavage and it's hanging there in between.
Beautiful. Better than I imagined.
Full display. She looks over at Legion, having talked to the Githfuck. Looks over at Tegan. You want to get out of here? She
Yep.
takes your hand, starts walking. Irish exit.
Yep.
Irish goodbye. All right.
Alright. Tegan, Lady Norstra is finishing her drink and she goes, "Looks like your friends are leaving." Did they happen to give you a key to your house?
I can figure out how to.
You assume it's locked.
Yeah, actually, now I'm thinking about that. I don't say that, but I'm just like, we lock. Do we actually lock our house?
did we
Normally,
lock
we
our
don't
house?
do that. Yeah.
I
We're
mean,
used to staying in hotels and like tents.
Yeah, I've never had to lock my own house.
we have a
have
house.
to.
Holy fuck.
Crap.
She watches them leave and says that, and she goes, "Well, if you want, you can stay at my place, and I'll show you a few magic tricks." I did promise you I'd teach you some more spells.
That is true. Man, you already got it. He thinks about it. Perhaps another time. You've given me actually a lot to think about. But I
Good.
will. I'll say, one day, perhaps, I would like to see those magic tricks, but I have a couple of things to ponder. If you'll excuse me, and Tegan will see himself out.
Good
He won't
night.
immediately. Yeah.
Good
It's a
night,
good night.
Night Protector.
Yes, Night Protector.
Legion, yeah, you see Freitas leading Manon out by the hand. Tegan is walking a bit in deep thought.
You'll see him the moment he's not really like paid attention to anyone, but like the moment he like ballroom, or like snap his fingers a little invisible, so he's not disturbed and he can make a quick escape out.
Legion will just look around, put the keg of beer back into his bag of holding, see everybody who's fucking wasted out of their minds, and go, "My job is done."
Hell yeah.
And then he'll go set up his new armory.
Okay,
He'll
yeah.
be like, I'm gonna put like a power armor station here because that makes sense.
The whole manor suddenly sounds like the generators from Fallout 4.
May the construction begin. Yeah. Well, there you go. You've had your one night in the Epicenter Palace.
Tegan's so lucky
Party.
that Manon left before you turned down Norstra. You would have heard no end of it. You would have given you shit for the rest of your life. Manon doesn't understand the idea that you would turn down sex.
Turning down sex, preposterous.
Yeah, Manon doesn't do that.
Well, good job, everyone. You can have a long rest,
Yay.
Yay!
and we'll pick
Presumably,
up tomorrow.
presumably Manon only gets a long rest because Freitas is really drunk and falls asleep at some point.
You get a long rest because you can sleep in regardless.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, there you go, everyone, and you can soak in all that and decide what you want to do next week for tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe going shadow more. Asking pirates for more help. Looking for. May look for help for Pretoria. It's like. It's someone's putting it on the table, but it's not quite on the table yet.
Yeah.
Contact our guy on the other side and see. Hey, dude, what the fuck? We need more supplies. Can you send some this way?
Mm-hmm. Contact Hecate and see if they put her in the silence box.
Yeah.
Because she didn't come back with that shard from the Feywild.
Did we destroy that shard?
No, it's the one between my tits.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's the one.
the one man it showed me.
Yeah. What are you eating? What is that? Chicken tenders?
Chicken?
I'm jealous. Oh, well, have a great rest of your weekend, everyone.
These are zucchini tots.
The zucchini tots.
I love that. I love zucchini.
Yeah.
Bougie
So
bitch.
chicken tenders and zucchini tots.
Okay.
I think Carl's
Yeah.
Jr. used to do zucchini fries. I don't know if they still do that.
Yeah, there's a couple places around here that do it. I was starting to get really hungry, and I was like, I'm gonna order tacos. And I'm like, Jen, you literally just bought fucking groceries. Go make something.
So you made zucchini tots?
Yeah,
What?
they're frozen.
I don't even know if there's an option in the frozen section at my grocery store. They do not sell that. Oh, well, Zach, have fun with your dinner, your ribs.
Yeah, I gotta go smoke ribs for 3 hours. I'll see you guys later.
Have fun. Good night, everyone.
Have
Good
fun.
night.